Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And I suggest let us continue diving into the Pure Lands for the first time today. Welcome to this place. So this is where I'm going to be spending quite a lot of time in, realistically. However, I do have one major goal before I start the grind for all the various items. So the boy is apparently confused. There we go, thank you very much. The major goal is to acquire the last sword orb so we can finish our little sidetracking of getting the Monosaur early, which will help me defeat these enemies much more quickly. So that's the current goal. Welcome to the Dragonworm. This thing here is weak to lightning and also has a pretty decent amount of magic defense, but with our current levels and equipment power, it does not pose too much of a problem. And I think its physical attacks are usually not particularly dangerous either, unless it pygmies the character and reduces their defense to nothing. Which, well, the sprite is already pygmied in order to cast spells more quickly. So we're good on that end. And goodbye, Dragonworm. Boss number 1. The music in here is really nice. I agree. Goodbye. Rest in many pieces. You know, I could just be knocking out all the enemies along the way. That would theoretically be an option. Like, these, I think, Griffin Hands are weak to Earth, if I'm not mistaken. The Needle Line actually don't drop us anything. Like, they drop the Needle Helm as the rare drop, but you can just buy that one instead. So we do not need that one. You once listened to this track the whole day. Seems like a reasonable choice to me. Alrighty, welcome to the Snow Dragon. It is weak to fire. And consequently will not survive for particularly long against the sprite. You did too because you got lost. Well, that's fair. There's a few twists and turns in this area that might not be the most obvious, and some areas look the same as previous ones. Yeah, high five that. Sounds like a good idea. Oops, wrong guy. I wonder if the sprite one-shots these with a multi-hit Earth Slide. Probably not. Nope, not quite. It needs at least 2 Earth Slides, if not more. Yeah, a little bit more sometimes. Oh, split reminder. I think... oh, there's 3. I thought there was only 2 in here. Now here's the question, did they drop any chests? Because I don't see any. They did not. Analyzer would show me. So this eggplant man is actually going to be one of the enemies that we also need to farm, and there's only ever one at most in any given area. So if I were to get that guy's chest early, that would be one of the more desirable ones, because it is kind of tricky. Similarly, these ghosts here in particular, we don't have a way to take them out aside from specifically magic. So they are going to be some of the more awkward ones to defeat, just because of that. The ice ducks, on the other hand, they also drop a rare that we want. They are weak to fire and also don't have that much physical defense, so we will be able to take them down reasonably quickly. Once I set up for it with the earth weapons and such anyways. Oh, that guy dropped the chest. That is chest number 1 in the Pure Lands. I do believe the item they drop is a dragon ring. I don't know what analyzer level we need, but it might be higher than what we currently have. No, we do have the analyzer level to disable the trap, so let's see what we get. Chest number 1. Royal Gem, which is actually quite interesting because we haven't had any so far. So that's our first in a sense. Alrighty, welcome to the next boss. This poor little fellow here is weak to ice and only has, well, it actually has less than 3000 HP. So I do believe 6 free spell casts will do the trick. Suggestion. Set the text, like, are we going to get... Well, actually... It should always be inclusive, like not before a certain chest. Just kind of for phrasing. Maybe? It's a chilly end for Axpeak. Just a little bit. Whoops, I did not mean to leave. Well, oh shoot! I just leveled up the boy a bunch. Oh no. Is it worth resetting over this? I think it is. Come on, Jäger, pay more attention. It's fine, we didn't get any rare items, and the enemies are quick enough to knock out. Reload. I would have kept it if it was... Well, if we got any items, but we didn't, so we're good. Yeah, it didn't even register with me that the boy was alive at that point, honestly, which is why I didn't bother knocking him out. But of course he gets revived after the boss gets knocked out. So big whoops on my end. 2 exploders should take care of the Sahagwins, and the fireball on top should take care of the ghost. Oh, it did not. These ghosts, by the way, are weak to light. But the big problem about casting light spells, while it has the same power as the sprite's other spells, Well, it costs 8 MP per spellcast, which is ridiculous. Ow. Rude. Just realized the sprite's MP is good for using Salamando a lot. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Alrighty. Hey. I'm not sure if you heard it already, but you're down in 6 free spellcasts. Maybe some MP absorb. Oops, that's the wrong spell. Pretty sure that doesn't work. And if it does, it's probably gonna crash the game if I were to use Polymorph on the enemy here. I may have crashed the game in my very first 100% run by casting Polymorph level 8 on the Dark Lich. I do not intend to repeat that, but you can see it in the previous 100% run. I need to tell the Axbeak to chill out. I think he gets the message with those little snowballs that I'm throwing at him. What's the advantage of the low-level boy? The short version is, a low-level character is required if you want to get all the weapons up to level 8.99 due to how the experience gain formula works. I need to have a character that is lower level than the enemies in order to get the last few levels for all the weapons. So there's no advantage in having him, it's more of a disadvantage. It's more like it's literally impossible to level up all your weapon past a certain point if you are not paying attention to the experience gain formula for this game. It's less than ideal. Oh, another chest. This is chest number... well, number 2 in the Pure Lands. Oh, I have no more MP. Hold on. Alright, chest number 22 total. And we get... chocolate, 1 fit. Ooh, another chest immediately after. That's lucky. Chest number 23. And we get Royal Jam. Alrighty. We get the Royal Jam back that I missed. Or lost in a sense. And there's this guy. Wait, you casting wall? Oh, the mushroom is casting wall. Okay, this next boss is also weak to freeze. Also, if you ever try to do a challenge run where you're only using melee weapons or weapons rather than offensive spells, this guy is a menace. At least in a solo character run. Like, he's really, really rude. Split? Oh yeah, split, thank you. But with magic he is, well, he has like just over 3000 HP. So 3.5 volleys of spells is going to do the trick. With magic, this fight doesn't drag on. Yes, with magic, the drag on is very much gone. Or drag on. Ah, missed it. That's okay. Thank you. One of the advantages once I have the mana sword will be that... Honestly, the biggest advantage is it just straight up does not miss. At this point, enemies have like, excuse me, like a 20% chance to dodge my attack if they have evasion. And most enemies do have evasion. However, the mana sword will kind of straight up take care of that. Enemies cannot dodge the mana sword because it doesn't care about evasion. It just always hits. Well, as long as I connect with their vulnerable hitbox. Which I guess is kind of the caveat about it. I'm curious whether one burst is gonna take care of one of the ghosts. Nope, it does not. But they did knock out my sprite, which presumably that unconscious will actually last for quite a while, so I probably should use a medical herb here. Rip that chest. Wait, there was a chest there? Is the last sword orb a drop in the last area? No, it is not actually. The sword that we have at this point, if we level it up, is as final as it gets after the, excuse me, Earth Gig, the Thunder Gigas. This guy here, normally. However, I have skipped the previous area. That is the one glitch I'm gonna allow, in order to upgrade the mana sword later. And again, it actually makes it a lot more difficult to 100%, or well, 99% than if I were to not skip it, so to speak. Also, this guy is weak to Earth, as you might have guessed. You remember using the buggy statement trick to refine the mantis hand? Yes, that is a classic method of getting the mana sword early. Hey! NY Rambler, welcome! Happy New Year to you as well! And I would say the yearly tradition is going quite fine. I'm not complaining. There's the last sword orb. So, the reason why I did not get the mana sword before this is because now we have all the sword orbs. If I had all the sword orbs, including the mana sword orb before the Thunder Gigas, the game would just soft lock after defeating him and not actually give me an exit out of the arena. So I have to get the mana sword after defeating him, unless I want to skip the Pure Lands entirely beyond that. Which you can do. It's not even that difficult, but, well, I do want 100% everything, that does include the bosses. Do not upgrade the Webjäger. So normally Dragon Buster is as good of a sword as you can possibly have until you get the Mana Sword spells. Just literally at the very end against the final boss. Kill the boy! That's fair. What happens if you use the Mana Sword spell on the Mana Sword? I actually don't know. Wait. Hold up. Okay, here's a guess. It's going to turn into an axe. That's actually very possible. It might turn into an axe if I use the Mana Sword spell on the Mana Sword. I don't think it will. It probably just sets it to be the Mana Sword. But it is possible for it to turn into an axe. Because the axe is exactly right after in the sword list, or the list for stuff. So, in short, if you could upgrade the sword one more time, then you're supposed to, it turns into an axe. Like it's just a regular old axe. No upgrades, the weakest one. Which is quite fascinating. Fossil friends. What did Fossil bring? I didn't see. Alrighty, so this is why I saved Tasnica. So now, the Dragon Buster would normally be the place or the thing that, well, I couldn't get to. Also, by the way, fun fact, you can just walk around the cutscene trigger here, but in Glitchless we always just do it anyways. This is the intended method. It's not a glitch just walking around the cutscene trigger, it's just funny. We're going for the Mana Sword now? Yep, now you can without soft-locking the game, so to speak. Or well, soft-locking the Pure Lands more specifically. You can get to the Mana Fortress without even entering the Pure Lands. You believe the code is actually +1 level? I mean, I would be surprised if it was +1 level. Or specifically +1. Because you can't just have any of the other weapons at that point too. Also, good night, boy. So fun fact, this guy here can drop me. Also one of the rare items I need. He specifically drops nothing in this case, but the Ninja Glove, which is +5 agility. Oh, by the way, something I completely forgot to mention. The gauntlets we bought from Neko on the Sunken Continent, these things are actually the best in slot for the characters that use melee attacks because they give +5 strength. Like sure, the others give slightly more physical and magical defense, but it's negligible for in conjunction with, or in comparison to just +5 strength really. It has Yagmoth written on it. Oh. And this is where we got the last sword orb, right there. Alrighty. Let's go and grab the thing. Also, before I leave here, there is one piece of equipment that is on my list to acquire. Specifically here in Tasnica. Which you cannot buy anywhere else, although I do believe some enemies have it as a rare drop. And that item is, I think, the Tortoise Mail. There we go, Tortoise Mail acquired. Maybe I should just go around and buy the remainder of the other items that I can. Because there's like 5 items that I can still go and buy. Oh, and the gold bracelet is also on the list. This is the weakest, like, accessory item that is on the list, actually. The lowest defense that is just high enough for it to be on the list, so to speak. Also, Royal Jam is special in comparison to chocolate as well as candy, because it can revive characters can revive characters from 0 HP, rather than, you know, Candy and Chocolate cannot do that. Leave buying for the end, so you don't accidentally end up with a full inventory. But those are collection log slots I can complete already. You know, it is a sensible suggestion, Barlock there. But I think I'm just gonna go and buy them, that way I don't have to worry about them anymore. So we wanna go to North Town. Wherever that is. This is South Town, and North Town is here. Candy and Chocolate negate killing blows though. I mean, true, so does Royal Jam as well. Right, the first few times I was here I just didn't have quite the money to spare to just buy these things. And now I don't need them anymore, but they're still on my list of things to get. So, the Tiger Bikini, the Tiger Suit, and the Tiger Cap are all part of the 11 best physical defense items on the list. Although if I were to go by strictly usefulness, something like the Power Wrist from the Dwarven Village would probably be somewhere at the top, because it gives +5 strength. Alrighty, also here, we're going to upgrade not the whip. I mostly say that as a reminder to myself, and here we go. We have acquired the Mana Sword. As you might be able to tell, this thing has literally twice the attack power compared to basically every other weapon. It also gives +5 all sorts of stats, I think, too. And that's kind of all I wanted to have from here. Bing, saved. And now, welcome to the nice and cozy farm for the Pure Lands equipment. And if my splits are to be believed, I got insanely lucky in that run. I do believe that was the last year's 100% run, which did not get the Mana Sword early, so consequently did have the boy available the entire run for actually dealing damage. But now, we have the Mana Sword. Or well, we would have once the switches work out. There we go, now we have the Mana Sword. There's sometimes a bug where if you have a weapon equipped and then switch it over after knocking out, or after upgrading it, it doesn't actually upgrade it if you switch it out afterwards. Okay, this is where it is the lady's time to shine, because she's going to give herself Moon Energy for guaranteed 6 critical hits. And then we're also going to give her Lunar Boost for 25% more attack power. And then she's just gonna one-shot everything here. And we already have the next chest right here. I will be able to open it as soon as I analyze it. Actually, I could check what level we need for stuff. We need we need 64 agility in order to not have to cast Analyzer. Chocolate won't fit. Alright, that is chest number 24. Dark Paladin, thank you. Thank you so much for a really long time of support with 81 months. Thank you so much, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. My 2023 was frankly not particularly good, but I think the start into the next year is looking to be quite fantastic. I hope it's going to go well for you, and has been going well for you. Alright, and basically she is just going to whack and one-shot everything at this point. But she does need the critical hits for that to work. Ooh, Sedoxa, thank you! Thank you so much for subscribing with the Prime thing. Welcome to you, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hello, and welcome. So petrification weapon just gives her a slightly more attack power, but most importantly, it also has a chance to petrify enemy, reducing their current HP by half, so even if the crit wouldn't quite kill, it actually is usually just enough damage anyways, because it reduces the enemy's defense. That's chest number 25 total. With a 7 in 64 chance to get the red drop, which, thank you Velikar for looking that up, because that sounds a lot more reasonable in terms of probability compared to what we have acquired so far. Alrighty, we also need to take care of these ghostly guys. This is chest number 26. And we get Royal Jam. Nothing here. Man, the Mana Sword just whacks out the barrier in one hit. That's kind of ridiculous. That Lucid Barrier absorbs a lot of damage, but apparently not enough. Okay, and this might just be where I'm going to be trying to knock out some enemies, because there is this guy here. That I can just... No, don't attack there, Sprite. You just nullify the damage. That's so annoying. Okay, there's this guy in here that we can take out. There's this thing here, and we can have the Sprite knock out the ghost in the meantime, while the lady takes care of the other things. Let's see. The problem is this guy just loves casting Lucid Barrier first. Oh, there's a chest from the eggplant guy. The second most annoying enemy to farm in this area. So let's see what we're gonna get. Chest number 27 is the Watcher Ring. Nice, we already got one. The Watcher Ring has been acquired. That was quick. Very handy. That was really fast. Still going. Can you close the prediction? No one. Yes. Choose outcome. Before chest 27. Yes, I guess that is indeed accurate. Alrighty. Choose outcome. Congratulations to all the winners. I suggest just labeling the next prediction to be specifically like inclusive. That way there's no confusion. At least, well, I would kind of prefer that. Because I'm getting confused. But thank you for doing this, by the way, appreciate it. Alrighty. More chests. Chests! I want all the chests. Sorry. This room here actually is pretty good for ice ducks and the ghost at the same time. So maybe I'm just gonna stick around here. Are you stuck in the... Oh, you can just walk here. That's weird. Okay, that's right after here, so that's not an ideal location to reset in. Character count in the prediction is limited, that's fair. I keep forgetting I need to customize for some reason. 2024 is soon in Europe, indeed. A bit further east of my location. It is going to be in 5 minutes. For me it's an hour and 5 minutes. Alright, not a big fan of this area here, in particular for farming. Oh, there's a chest. Nice. This is from an ice duck. Chest number 28 total. Royal jam, 1/5. No more jamming allowed. Wait, there's a tomato guy in this area? Really? Alright, I don't need to knock them out anymore. I already got their item. There's another ghosty. No, don't get knocked out, Sprite, that's silly. When are you going to wake up, Wombat? I think this room is much better. The ghosts are closer with the Sahagwans. And we get to knock out at least one griffin hand, maybe two. Yeah, two is fine. Okay, this is a good room set, I think. Now we just hope to get the rare drop from the ghosts next. Because those are kind of a little bit annoying to farm in comparison, because you cannot just use physical attacks on them. Make sure to absorb some MP once in a while. Yeah, I think I do need the petrification weapon on top of this. Otherwise we don't deal enough damage with the lady. Hey, welcome to Jozo. Happy New Year from Switzerland in that case. Welcome, and I hope you have an excellent start. So yeah, Happy New Year's to everybody who already has New Year's. I hope it's going to be an excellent one. One way or another. Sword reaches level 6 already. The power of knocking out enemies with one hit. They don't even have to be higher level than you, by the way, for it to be leveling up that quick. Although I think the enemies are still higher level than we are currently. Maybe. Also, chest number 29. And... Royal Jam, 1 fit. Chest number 30. And it is going to be... Royal Jam. That won't fit. What stat is the best to use for opening up chests? In order to avoid the trap, you need to have a high enough agility. Or is it called dexterity in this game? I think it's agility. And that's kind of all you need, really. High enough agility in order to avoid the trap entirely. Is all you need to worry about. Or, if you just have a high enough analyzer level, you can actually just circumvent the trap that way as well, as long as you just cast analyzer on the chest to begin with. So let's see, what's my agility at this point? We have 58 agility. I believe 64 is when most chests can be opened without having to worry about a trap, without having to cast analyzer first. I don't know if there's any higher than 64. I would need to look that up. Oh, chest number 31. That one I would like to get lucky on. Royal Jam, 1/5. Okay. Wow, that was not enough. I am kind of impressed. Also, you don't have enough MP remaining, but I don't want to use the sprite's MP. Or I don't want to use fairy walnuts on the sprite's MP. So I guess we're just gonna let that guy live. Oh, another chest. Another attempt. Chest number 32 total. Chocolate, 1/5. These guys can drop the Griffin helmet, which is effectively the best in slot helmet for the boy. Unfortunately, he is not quite level 1 anymore. But it was quite amusing to have him at level 1 in my very first run. And have basically plus 15 strength. I did not mean to immediately open that. I didn't get a trap, I think. And we still got Royal Gem. Alright. Nothing bad happened. That was also chest number 33. Well, there's the next chest immediately already. This is chest number 34. And we get more not chocolate. Because we already have too much chocolate. Can you believe it? Too much chocolate. Is there such a thing as too much chocolate? And yes, there is. To answer my own question. Wait, that guy can cast Cure Water. Is that why the previous ghost survived? He heals it for 999? That's quite impressive. And another chest. Number 35. Rimp. Rail Jam, 1 foot. And good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to Prime Mover. And, well, I hope you have an excellent time so far. What, that one? I miscast it. Predictions and no, we are at 35 chests already. Okay, sorry, I didn't pay attention to that one. Choose outcome. No. Thank you for the prediction. I probably should pay more attention as to what it says as well. Next one says... Oh, actually, the next prediction should ask, are we going to get a Griffin Helm? Which boss or which enemy will drop the next rare item? The Ghost, Griffin Foot, or the Sahagin? I think that's gonna be the next prediction. Actually, I'm just gonna type it in. So I'm gonna type it in the Ghost, Griffin Foot, or Sahagin. Let me do it? Okay, I'll let you do it. Gonna absorb some MP from this guy before knocking him up. Cure water immediately? That's so weird that they can do that. Basically, they already know the damage outcome or something. They heal it before the sprite actually gets to unleash the attack first. You missed a prediction? Uh-oh. Might want to set a longer time limit for it. We all did. Yeah, feel free to redo that one if you'd like to. Yeah, it's a bit of a short delay because I did not catch that either. That happens. We're all learning here. I don't usually do the prediction thing much, but I mean, this is kind of the prime opportunity for it. Nope. Next chest right here. Let's see what it's gonna be. Chest number 36. And we get more chocolate that won't fit. I mean, I'm perfectly okay with that Barlacar. I appreciate it. Everybody has these kinds of memories with, especially the Griffin claws. Bonk. Bum, bum. Oh, another chest from the ghost. Let's see what it is. Chest number 37. Royal Jam, won't fit. Royalty is in a pickle, and it won't fit. Wow. Tasty moth. Moths are friends, not food, right? Food box stream hype. Sure, why not? Oh, another chest from the Zahagan this time. Let's see what we got. Oh, and immediately another chest from the Ghosty as well. 38 and 39. Royal Gem from the Ghost. And Zahagan. More Royal Gem. Not fitting. So much jam for sandwich. Yep. I mean, to be fair, the jam looks like honey to me. Is royal jam honey? Or is that actually something separate? I never actually... I just assumed it was honey. And that's what royal jam stands for, but I'm actually not sure now. And yeah, that's fair, Valakar. It's probably royal. It would probably be royal honey, but mangled for text and space. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, space concerns would be a thing. Chest number next. Chest number 40 is from Mesa Hagen. Let's see what we get. Let's have us right open this one. More royal jam. Maybe both of them are royalty. Isn't royal jam what bees add to larvae to turn them from regular bees to queens? I have absolutely no idea how that works. Oh, the lady has no more MP. This is my last fairy walnut here. Welcome to Hamad K7. I hope you're doing well. Roll a d20. Oh my goodness, somebody else. I just remembered. Somebody else, like 3 hours or so ago, also had to roll a d20 and I completely missed it. So I'm gonna roll for them. I'm sorry. Right now, it's a 14. You always have a luck point, so you could request to reroll it if you'd like to, and if you're still here. And the other one, for you, Rune of the Mill, is a 16. Wait, no, another name Bastard Dust. Rune of the Mill was right afterwards. Sorry. Another name Bastard Dust. 16. And if you'd like to reroll... Oh, Sprite is out of MP. Oops. Let me know. I need to get out of here because we don't have any MP remaining. You can reroll still. You have a luck point. Runeseeker would also roll a d20. And the Runeseeker's d20 is, well, a 3. Again, you can reroll once a day. Actually, once a session. I'm not keeping track of it, you do. So you could just tell me 5 times that you want to reroll. Maybe I'll eventually catch on to it, but chances are I won't. re-roll it? Okay. 2, I'm sorry. Rolled a 3 and then a 2, that's pretty unlucky. You're going to stand firm if you're 16? Well, that's fair. Nice. Good night. Are you actually going to bed? If so, I wish you good night. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for helping. No, 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 don't knock them out. Lady, come on. The boy needs to go and take a nap first before he can do that. Good thing I just saved. Can you use your runs a day reroll to help roll rune seeker actually? I do believe luck rolls do allow for that, right? You can reroll anyone's. So sure. Well, that's a 17. I do believe that is better than the one before. It's pretty good. That's not what I meant to use. No, my brain is so hardwired that I have automatically the correct option selected, that I didn't switch over for a second time. Luna is level 7, which means Luna's maxed out now for the lady as well. Because I'm pretty sure we can't get past level 7 until we clear the Pure Lands. So any more magic use is mostly wasted at this point, unfortunately. Oh, by the way, I never actually looked at this earlier. So we got the Imp Ring. Excuse me. So the Imp Ring has 93 physical defense, and I think 253 probably magic defense. Either way, the short version is this thing here is slightly better defensive-wise than the Gauntlet. And I think it does have some, like, status immunities. I don't remember which ones, but I can look it up real quick. Accessories. Watcher Ring. If you equip the Watcher Ring, you can no longer be Moogled. Also, might as well just delete the Gauntlet if I'm not having it equipped anymore. That way we are not running out of space anytime soon. You want pizza now? Pizza sounds nice. What kind of pizza? You wouldn't do that to your poor pizza place? Oh. That's very fair. Just checking if there's a chest. There wasn't. Oh, actually I don't need the eggplant man anymore. Wait, why am I not just staying here? This room seems to be basically just as good as the other one. Oh wait, but this one doesn't have the griffin dudes attached to it, that's why. Excuse me. Griffin hand, ghost and fish pizza. I'm with you until the ghost, but the fish you can just have if you'd like to put it on the pizza. Not for me, thank you. Oh, there's another chest. Chest number 41 from the Sahagin. Royal Jam, 1 foot. Okay. Wait, why am I casting spells? I don't need to cast spells. Meow, 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 meow. You're doing geography quizzes against a friend while doing this, watching the stream? Oh, good luck. I'm terrible at geography, or how do you even pronounce that word? Geographics. Alrighty, we are back in place for 1 griffin hand, 1 ghost, 2 Sahagins. You're good at geography, but you still have weak regions. That kinda makes sense, I suppose. You just give it Ice Saber? I don't think ghosts ever physically attack anyways. Geography. Okay. Polynesia. The funny thing is, my brain automatically went to, well, I kind of know where Polynesia is, but where was Mu on the map? And I was like, oh yeah, wait, hang on a second. I'm not sure you will find Mu on the map, huh? Hyogen, the brain. Actually, in my case, it's Terranigma. But it's very close to it anyways. We were just talking about asking you to play Terranigma. Alright, we're gonna play Terranigma soon, guys. You heard it here first. I don't know how soon, but it will be sometime. Yes, it's one of those games that I just kind of really like and like revisiting once in a while. Feel free to poke me about it again, if I forget it. I still want to finish the Crystal Project challenge run. I will want to, well, I definitely want to and have to now do the Secret of Mana mobile version playthrough. I would like to play through Tales of Fantasia again sometime, and Skies of Arcadia, and... You know, I also have Baldur's Gate 3 that I should play through sometime. What? Did I miss something? I did miss something. Quadlight, hey, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Make sure to follow Quadlight, everybody. If you like Hammerwatch at a really high level, both figuratively and literally, make sure to follow Quadlight. Is it Heroes of Hammerwatch? I think it's Heroes of Hammerwatch. I forget the exact name of the game. No, chest! I don't know if I haven't... Nope, I do not have enough agility. So we did not get anything out of that chest. Rip me. Back to down to 41. Oh, the sprite is almost out of MP. Sorry, I kinda missed that earlier. You also played some Talented, slightly addicted to that game thanks to Velhart. That darn Velhart always introducing me to good games. I know that feeling all too well. Alrighty, chest number 42. From the Griffin, we get... chocolate. What chocolate? Do you need to do the dailies? I mean, do you really have to? I'm sorry, I just kinda don't like dailies. But that's just me. Oh! Chest number 43 from the Zahagan. Let's see what it is going to be from the Fishy Friends. Remember, fish are both friends and food. We learned that in Subnautica. Nope, nope. A royal jam. Save a fish. Just one though. Oh, and the next chest here from a ghosty. This is the one I'm hoping to get lucky on, because these are much more awkward to farm than the others. Royal Jam. One fit. Nope, nope, nope. No gems allowed. Also, I just realized the lady has 1 HP because I triggered a trap earlier by accident. But it's not like these enemies deal any damage, right? I guess even if they do, it doesn't really matter. Because I can always use the royal or the cups of wishes. Jazz, thank you so much for the sub gift, that's really kind of you. Thank you very much. Hammerwatch 2 has mixed reviews on Steam. It does? The demo seemed really good, actually. But I haven't actually played anything beyond that, because that is when I approximately decided to randomly have a mental breakdown. Well, I wish I decided for it. That would make me feel like I have any control over that stuff. Well, I do now. Chest number 45. From the Griffins we get wall level 5. Chocolate, alright. Mental breakdowns are no fun, I agree. Don't recommend them. Ooh, another chest right there. This is chest number 46. We've gotten lucky in chest before. Now we're going slightly dry on actually anything rare, but more royal jam. Maybe we just like a royal jam that much. And chocolate. Which is fair, I guess. I did not mean to do that, but alas, I used the fairy walnut on the wrong person. Wall level 5, Pog. And the next chest right here. Chocolate, candy and honey. These kids must be fat. Let's jump at the hut. Maybe. Chest number 47, more royal jam. Just checking if there's a chest there. There is not. So, when will the boy be not aka what hour mark? It's hard to tell which hour mark, but basically, once we get all the weapon orb drops from the Mana Fortress is the goal. That's going to be effectively as soon as we have all the weapons possibly at maximum level. That is when we will begin leveling up all of them towards 8.99 in a reasonably careful manner, so we don't lock ourselves out of maxing all of them. And at which hour that might be, that could be as early as hour, I don't know, 15 if we get lucky. Or as late as hour 25 if we get reasonably unlucky. It really all depends. Oh, chest number 48 from a Sahagin and 49 from a Sahagin right away. Oops, wrong one. 48 and 49. Royal Jam, 1 fit. And... Royal Jam, 1 fit. Yeah, that's a weird implication there. Your nickname used to be Non-Dead Boy. So I guess it's not anymore? Oh, that's why another name bites the dust. Nice. Cookies. Cookies are great. Can recommend. Occasionally. Another one gone, another one gone, another one gone. I actually don't remember the melody of that at all. Captain, a high fantasy pirate-themed FTL-like is out? What's the name of it? That sounds interesting to me. Cobalt core? No wait, that's FTL meets Slay the Spire. I don't know that one either. Maybe I should play Slay the Spire sometime too. Then again, I should also play Hollow Knight sometime too. I also should play Cave Story someday. Oh, another chest. Another chest bites the dust. Or something like that. Chest number 50. And we got... Rail Jam, 1 fit. You would like Slay the Spire? I know I would. That's not the problem. I do really like Retropolis. Wait. It's called Retropolis, yes. Retopia is the next one. Reclaim the Sea. Reclaim the Sea. Oh, it's the wrong Reclaim the Sea. I need to Reclaim the Sea game. Alright, that could be neat. Have you ever played Age of Wonders? No, but I think I watched... Who was it? Somebody made a really nice review about it. Oh yeah, Giant Grant Games. Giant Grant Games, I think, made a really fantastic video about it. And it looks neat. I'm not sure I would want to play it myself, to be honest. But it looks neat. Inscription is a great game. It's certainly fascinating. I already watched, who was it? Lemonade, Flambons on YouTube, who did like an entire ARG breakdown for that game, which I think is really intriguing. So I'm not blind on it anymore. Unfortunately, these are the kinds of games where I don't feel like the drive to play them myself after having watched a lot of content about them already. Which is a bit of a shame, because... you know, they have provided me with ample opportunity to be fascinated and invested into the systems and things they created. Also, chest number 51. I don't remember when the last one was. The last item anyways. Unicorn Overlord. I don't know that one. Royal Jam, 1 fit. Ah, am I pressing the different direction now, or what? Hey Jonas Quit, thank you for the good luck, and welcome. Hope you're doing well. I just kind of had a moment here where I've been doing something like the same way for so long, and suddenly I start thinking about it, and then suddenly I start doing it wrong. Whereas here, whenever you want to target the next enemy, you press to the right, But my brain was like, hey, the ghost is on the left side of the Sahagin, so press left. But this always starts multi-targeting if you press left from the default position of the spellcast. So I still need to press right. My brain just did not adjust to that for a second. Oh, another chest, another opportunity. Let's see what it is. Chest number 52. Lottery ticket acquired. Royal Jam, 1/5. Shame. Unicorn Overlord. Looks very Japanese on the website. Rude. Just decides to knock me out. Alright, the mushroom gives me a chest. Let's see what the mushroom gives. I actually have no idea. Chocolate. It also gives chocolate. Okay. I thought it would have just been funny if that thing gave me a chest that I accidentally killed one of them. And it gave me a rare drop. But no, probably not. Ooh, another chest. Another one from the ghost. Let's see which one it is. Number 53. Ooh, the imp string. There we go. Nice. This is one of the best ones to get immediately. Very nice, very nice. I'm not complaining. Let's get out of here and save. Let's go. Haha. As I mentioned before, the ghosties are the most annoying ones to farm because you have to use spells, you cannot use physical weapons. So just kind of getting the drop from them before the others is really nice. Save your game, yes please. And the prediction thing is what? Let's see, choose the outcome. It's a ghosty, so congratulations to all the winners. Ha, and I accidentally decided to hide chat behind everything else. I'm sorry chat, I need to get you out there again. There you are. Oops. Happy New Year! Oh yeah, Happy New Year everybody, because it just turned to be out the next year over here as well. I'm in 2024 now according to my clock. 112024. Happy New Year everybody. And happy last year, hopefully, to everybody as well that happens to be around here. Parts of Europe and Africa, indeed. Frohes Neues Jahr. And a gute Rutsch. Happy 10 hours to New Year, indeed. Oh, this was perfect timing for getting that thing. Just in time. Now, we need to run back and get the others. You're West Coast US, so yeah, it's gonna take a little bit longer. Not too much though, right? Alrighty, now this is going to be the tale. The song of the lady's rampage through the enemies. Whacking them, one-shotting them, defeating them one by one very quickly. This is not even an entrance there. Wait, is this a different... Huh? I have no idea where I am. Alright, let me actually get back to the entrance. But also before that, Happy New Year! Thank you. Alright, I'm going to take a short break, everybody. Because Happy New Year to everybody, and thank you so much for being around. You guys are neat. You feel like you're living in the past. Ha! As if it was last year still. Maybe. Either way. I think you guys are really neat. And I'll be right back. Just a quick... Actually, I'm going to set up my standing desk again, so this will probably take me 5 minutes, so I will be doing that too. Quick break time, everybody. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm just going to continue, and accidentally I decided to hide chat again, apparently. Alrighty, we have 53 chests, relevant chests so far. Quite a few items, and I forgot to update my tracker, so let me do this real quick. We did save after the previous one, so that's worth noting. So at this point, we are looking for the dragon ring and the griffin helmet in this forest here. So these are the last two items we need, and both of those should be relatively quick to be acquired, I would say. Let me actually real quick check my agility here. 66 agility for the griffin. We need 64 agility, so we have enough actually for the griffins. And the dragon ring we need, I don't know, probably the same. I guess I'll see you when I pick up a chest by accident, and it has a trap inside. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, Dingsbums. I'm confused apparently. Did you just dodge the attack of the mana sword? I'm kind of impressed. Alrighty, I think this is the place where I'm gonna be running in circles here. Because there's a bunch of Sahagins, there's also a few Griffin foot. And we already get the first Sahagin chest. Let's see what we get this time. Chest number 54, first one after the previous acquisition. And we immediately get the dragon ring. Holy moly. Well, we just need the griffin foot at this point. Nice. In case you're curious, the dragon ring does not do anything special. It is literally just... What are you guys doing? The mushroom is stuck between the sprite and the lady. And the ghost is just kind of staring at this scene. World record pace? Not quite. Actually, technically it might be. But practically it's gonna be segmented anyways. Where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to briefly see the Imp's ring that we got just earlier prevents burning and freezing effects, which is really nice actually, because now we can no longer be burned and no longer be frozen as soon as we equip this on the sprite. Alright, and actually, in this case I'm just gonna go straight back. because the griffin helmet is from these guys, and there is 3 in this room. Which I think this is one of the best rooms. I'm not sure it is the best room or not. Probably not quite the best. Oh, those are 2 mushrooms in here. I think this is a griffin foot right here, so I can get this guy and these 2 here without having to walk too far. Happy New Year as well, Grogrun. I hope you're going to have an excellent time. Grumpy New Year? Very grumpy New Year. Sometimes I just need to check whether there is a chest via trying to target it with analyzer, because I can't see it otherwise. Petrified. I was afraid I was petrified. Okay, if I petrify, or if I go for that guy over there first, I can one-shot both of the other guys at the same time, which is nice. No, no confusion allowed. Come on, dude, I can't cast spells while I'm confused. Level 2 charge attack should be the same damage as a critical hit. It should be just double damage. Do you have a room for the helmet? Almost certainly I do. Yes, so actually I think even though those are old helmets, that is accurate. All of these are actually part of the collection in the end. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 8? Am I missing one? Oh, I don't have a duck helmet. Yes, I am missing one. I'm supposed to also have a duck helmet. I'm supposed to have 9 helmets right now. And we have 11 inventory slots. But after we get the griffin helmet and buy the duck helm, we actually are only going to be missing 1 more helmet from the Terminators, I think it is. It might be the Master Ninjas, one or the other, and this is their common drop. So the helmets are usually the first ones you tend to complete, because you no longer need any rare drops from the enemies. The lady needs more MP. And that's my last fairy walnut, apparently. Hey, could you just make this the griffin helmet? That would be lovely. That is just number 55 total. So analyzer level 6 now. Oh, it is the Griffin helmet. Wow. Alright, we are done with the Pure Lands, everybody. That's pretty dang lucky. And with this, we can go ahead and close this chapter and move on to the next area. So basically, we went, what, an hour or so without any items, running between two rooms very efficiently. And now, within the last effective like 5 minutes of gameplay, not including the break, we got the remaining ones. It's pretty good. I'm not complaining. RNG is a fascinating mistress. Oh, by the way, the Griffin helmet is +5 strength, but that can also only be equipped by the boy. It is not the highest physical defense or magic defense, but it's as good as it gets for him to just dish out the most damage. Alright, hold up. I can't resist. Alright. I'm not gonna count that towards the chest though. Alright, we have 2 Griffin helmets now, everybody. Split soon? Oh yeah, split. Thank you. That's kinda funny. How much do you think a Griffin helmet sells for? Not like I need the money, I just never tried selling one. But being basically done with the Pure Lens before 10 hours I think is pretty good. Oh, right, this is where we need to defeat the last boss here, which is the Blue Dragon. And unfortunately for the Blue Dragon, he is of course weak to Earth magic. Wait. No, I have... Wait, hold up. I have a brain fart. What is this guy weak to? Earth or wind? It's probably Earth, right? Yeah, it's Earth. For a second I was really not sure anymore. He's weak to dying. I mean, we could just hit him with the mana sword, I suppose. I have soft-locked a sufficient amount so far in my 100% runs, and also hard-locked and crashed the game. Just because I was trying out stuff that I wouldn't otherwise get to try. Did you know that if you try to open up a chest while the character is visibly a Moogle, the game soft-locks? I did this and lost a lot of progress in my, I think, last year's run. Because I lost a lot of, like, levels and such. Also, by the way, you can use a magic rope in this section, and it brings you back to right over here. Doesn't really save any time or skip much, but I think it's kinda neat. Especially in a, like, glitchless run, where the enemies are really dangerous. Just having not to deal with them, even at the cost of, like, half a second, is kind of not bad. Alright, Blue Dragon done. Pure Lens complete. Next up, the Mana Fortress. Hi, Mana Tree. I hope you're having a good start into the new year. Oh, did we do a prediction? We didn't do a prediction since the last one because it was too quick. Actually, the next prediction should be... Which chest do we get next? Or which orb do we get next? I will probably be just going backwards and forwards through the Mana Fortress for a bit until we get one of the orbs or two and then start focusing. So we could just put all of them onto the prediction. So I'm gonna do that. So, weapon orbs are axe, boomerang, claws. What else is there? Axe, boomerang, claws, javelin, bow. There's like 3 more weapons. Oh yeah, actually only 2. Spear. Spear is 1 too. And whip. Oh, we could also get the... Sword power at maximum. This normally would give you all the sword orbs, if you even if you haven't picked up any of them yet, and you would be able to upgrade it all the way to the Dragon Buster. Whip and... I think the Ninja Glove is the last rare equipment piece we still need at this point. Alright everybody, prediction is up. Wait. I did get the amulet ring, right? Oh no, it's like... Wait, what? Oh, that's the Kami. Alright, never mind. I did not get that yet. Bing. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Ah. Hair clam. Or Harry clam, or whatever I said used to... Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the $200 donation. Are you sure you didn't put the number 0 too much in there? Let me know. But either way, thank you so much, that's really kind of you. Wow. 200 plus. Magus, thank you for the raid. What were you playing this time? And welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. Lord up on New Year's. I mean... I would guess that the Mana Tree didn't have the best of days. But hey, maybe that's okay sometimes. Rump. That's a lot of GP you have there? Yeah. in the very first 100% run, or 100.99% run, I actually maxed out the gold in the end. Just because I needed to farm for that long. It was time for the Christmas tree to come down anyways. I mean, Santa didn't even decorate it though. Thank you so much, Hair Clam. And the smiley face back to you. Alrighty, everybody. One thing I kind of importantly forgot when I took the break earlier was to go to the bathroom, so I will do this right now, before we head into the Mana Fortress. So, you still have time for the prediction as to which orb you think is going to be next, or even the Ninja Gloves maybe, because all of these are rare drops, and I will just kill everything along the way as we go. Thank you so much for being around, everybody, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I suggest let us move into the Mana Fortress. And yeah, this song is real nice. Welcome to the final bastion, where we need to ask the boy once again to just take a nap. Thank you very much. These guys don't drop anything that we need. These guys, however, the Stalkers, they have a rare drop of the Ninja Glove variety, so we still need their chest as well. This guy in particular, we really want to knock this guy out as quick or as efficiently as we can every time we see them, because they are not just the most annoying enemy to kill that is remaining at this point, because they have over 1000 HP, so even if I deal max damage, they will survive the attack, because damage is capped at 999. But more importantly, they drop 2 orbs that we need, since the axe as well as the claw orb we both still need. Welcome to this music, Leave Time for Love. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. Either way, these guys here drop the bow orb. If we get lucky. Then we have the blue guys, the tsunamis. Those drop the spear orb. If we get lucky. As you might expect. There's kind of a theme in here. Because everything is a rare drop at this point. But yeah, the claw and the axe orb are the only orbs you need 2 of. And I have a pretty strong theory as to where those orbs would have been placed if, well, they didn't got forgotten or something like that. Could you not dispel my sword weapon, please? I would appreciate that. What are you doing? Stop that. These werewolves here are the other ones that drop 2 of the claw orbs that we need, which is the claws. I think I phrased that rather weirdly, didn't I? Either way, they drop the claw orbs, we need 2 of them rather than just 1. So for me, whenever I see a werewolf and a fiend head mask thingy, those enemies will absolutely have priority over anything else. The Heck Hound here, as it is called, does not drop anything that we need at all. Yes, the claw orb is from the werewolves, the axe orb is from the fiend heads, these guys. This guy stands here, so I decided to just backtrack in order to knock him out. They're literally called Heck Hound. Aww. By the way, these guys here, if you deal a large amount of damage in one hit, they are stunned for a long time, and you cannot hit them while they are stunned with physical weapons, which is why I'm using spells on them. But at least they do summon these Dark Stalker enemies, which at least is convenient, because, well, we do need the red drop still as well. What is the hardest thing to get in 100%? All the weapons up to 8.99, but aside from that, I would say I guess fiend heads are not difficult because there's literally one at the very entrance of the area. Maybe one of the hardest things could be if you miss these national scars and need to farm them in the Mana Fortress, because those are really awkward to farm in the Mana Fortress. But assuming you're just kind of farming all of these guys in the place where they are reasonably common, I would say the werewolves are probably the most awkward to farm if you specifically need to go for the claw orb. So my vote goes for the claw orb for being the most awkward one. I wouldn't say necessarily difficult, but just awkward. Because there's a lot of enemies that have really easy spawns to farm. Like the Whimper here. Right after we defeat the boss, we can just go out of the door of the boss area coming up. And there's a Whimper right there. So it's a really quick reset to get them. The metal crabs are literally at the entrance of the Mana Fortress, 2 of them. The Fiend Head is one of them just outside the Mana Fortress entrance. The tsunamis, you can just kind of make them keep respawning. As in, they multiply, so just be a bit patient and you will get quite a lot of them reasonably quickly. And they are weak to fire, so you can even do something like this. And knock them out reasonably efficiently. The Terminators at the end are a little bit awkward as well. But not as awkward as, I guess, the Master Ninjas. Maybe the second one would be Master Ninjas with the boomerang orbs. The Whimper, by the way, is here, that you can farm reasonably easily. And by the way, this Doom Sword up there is quite a tease, because if you come from the door above, which is what you need to do in order to pick up the chest if it drops any, you can... well, the Doom Sword doesn't spawn. Either way, we have 99 MP on the Sprite and the Lady at this point, because the MP growth in the last few levels have been ridiculous. And here, we can just hit Buffy. So theoretically Buffy is weak to light magic, so we could use Lucent Beam, but the Sprite can easily absorb MP from enemies, and the Lady does not have an easily replenishable MP source. So I just use a Sprite's magic, which is not really much worse. In fact, it is much more efficient, because the Sprite can cast 4 freezes for the cost of 1 Lucent Beam MP-wise. Just technically it takes slightly longer, I guess. Thanks, Shane! Frogs are food? No. Either ways, thanks, Shane. Thank you so much for 67 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. I mean, cola frogs could be food, I suppose. Happy New Year, stormed us in there. You had to watch fireworks. Well, I don't blame you. If you enjoy them, why not? Happy New Year to you as well, and welcome. I hope you're having a good start into it. No. No, Lady. I need to have the Lady just cast a random spell, so she does not kill an enemy before the boy gets knocked out. We need to keep him at low level. There's one wolf here. Oh yeah, you technically can get these guys too, if you've missed them. But... well, good luck in farming them, I suppose. There's another wolf over here. He's also dead since like 10 seconds. Oh, the first chest. Let's see. Werewolves, this is our first chest. Chance for a claw orb. 7 in 64 chance. And what's the trap agility? 72 agility we would need in order to disarm the trap. Or have it not triggered to begin with. What's our agility with the lady? 69. Wait a second. Oh, you know what I can do? So here's a funny one. If I equip the quilted hood, this thing gives +5 agility. So I'm pretty sure now she should have, yep, 73 agility, which guaranteed disables the traps. And we get a Fairy's Ring. This is a common drop, but one that we'd still need nonetheless. But one that I also feel like we're gonna get a lot of anyways. But hey, Fairy's Ring. This is more or less the best in slot, generally speaking, defensive ring. It does give +5 intelligence, but I'm not nearly as worried about, you know, the intelligence part of it, as I am about not getting frozen or engulfed in flames, so I'm just gonna keep that ring equipped. But that is one more accessory off the list that we need. So long, analyzer. Indeed. It's also a level 7 analyzer that we would need, so it would be quite the investment to get to that point. By the way, this is the only basilisk in the Mana Fortress here. We didn't get the cockatrice cap. You can farm it here, but there's not really a good time to reset. Alright, chest number 2 from the Mana Fortress. Let me check their agility. Trap agility 54, so we can just pick this one up. This could be the javelin, the spear orb if we get lucky. And we did not get lucky, but we get the amulet ring. This is another one that we needed. The amulet ring, I think, has some defenses that I generally forget what they do. I guess I can check it. Oh wait, what? Really? The amulet ring protects against petrification? I actually didn't know that. Or more specifically, I probably just forgot. That's kinda neat. Alrighty, welcome to the one boss that is weak to Shade, because this guy is light element, so we can just spam Shade. I might as well. And once again, we do pick me the sprite because this makes spellcasting quicker. Also, Dread Slime has what? 4,000 HP? 5,000? I don't remember. It's quite a lot. Oh, this is also one of the few bosses that has infinite MP, by the way. Because part of its AI script is to just refresh its MP, so it will always be able to cast Acid Storm at you, if it feels like it. Alrighty. Dark Force level 5. And there it goes. Last boss for like 15 hours? Technically yes. Probably 15, maybe 20. Depends on how lucky we get. Because we can get really lucky on the orbs, but the level as well, the weapon level and regular level grind actually still takes a long time. Like, that is not to be underestimated on how long that can take. Alright, we need the boy to get knocked out here. Actually, Sprite, can you absorb MP from these guys, or do you get backlash from it? I think you can't absorb HP. I do believe they reflect the HP. Yes, MP you can absorb. Alright, Darkstalker, I would like to have your gloves, please. I would appreciate that. Okay, no gloves from you. Master Ninjas, we would like to have the boomerangs from them. Oh yeah, there's a Doom Sword that you can farm here. So if you haven't gotten the guard ring here yet, well, that's one way, I suppose. It's not particularly great. I don't actually know where you would farm it if you still need the guard ring at this point in the game. And here's the first Terminator. They love casting barrier on themselves, you try to catch them before they do that. They drop the whip orb, if you get lucky, and their common drop is, I think, the fairy cloak. If I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken. Pretty sure that guy is dead. He just needs to realize it. What it's called, Gloves Keep. Fair. The Master Ninjas is still scary, they can deal 999 damage with a crit. Wait. That's not one of the enemies we need over there, is it? I'm pretty sure that was just a regular old knight. Yeah, it's just candy. Oh yeah, we need to get the rare candy as well. That is not a Pokemon reference. It is actually a thing in this game. So the rare candy is if you get a chest from an enemy, of which you already have all the weapon orbs, but you still get the rare drop again. The game will give you a candy instead. That is the rare candy. And as mentioned before, these fiend heads are what I really hope to get lucky on. The wolves I have a decent way to farm, even if it's a bit awkward. But the fiend heads are just awkward no matter what I do. Also, you can just use Dark Force on these Terminators, they're weak to it. But, well... the animation takes a long time. Hello? You're not dead? Alrighty, if you are still in need of a boomerang orb, the room below here is probably your best bet for getting more boomerang orbs. Because there is 3 Master Ninjas spawning in there. Or are, I guess. They're kinda spooky. By the way, I forgot to split. That's okay. Skip split. People probably told me in chat, but it's kinda hard to read right now while I'm standing. that guy should be very dead. No chest. And here are the 3 Terminators if you still need the whip orb. Which is also a reasonable thing to farm for experience. Oh yeah, you can do that. That's unusual. Oh hey, our first Terminator chest. These Terminators, by the way, are the highest level enemy in the game. Let's see, Terminators also have a trap agility of 72. So that means I need to have 72 agility or more in order to guaranteed avoid the trap. Which I do not have yet, but as I mentioned before, I can actually equip the Quilted Hood for +5. But because it has such low defense, it will not be any good later. Fairy Crown. I forget which armor piece it is, but one of the equipment pieces for the sprite gives immunity to being minute, which is kind of inconvenient. But the Fairy Crown also gives +5 intelligence. So here we go, we have the Fairy Crown now. And if I were to go and buy the Duck Helmet, this actually would complete our first set of equipment pieces. We have to... Oh, there's a Whimper chest, nice. Whimper was... Javelin... 54. Okay, we can just open it. Also, that is 2 more chests, I forgot to count them. Oh! There we go, our first orb. We have acquired the Javelin orb. So whoever bet for the Javelin, congratulations. Choose the outcome. Javelin, nobody voted. Actually, no, one person I think voted for Javelin. Javelin. Professional amateur wins. That was one of the less likely ones, to say the least, because there's not that many Whimpers along the way, and I was just gonna run back and forth until we get one. But hey, I can now update my thingy-majig. And Javelin. Now has a green background because we have the highest level Javelin acquired. And the funny thing is, this is like previous years, where we got the rare drop from the Whimpers first, and then I still got a second rare drop from the Whimper before I finally got the regular drop from them. So I still need the power suit from them, so this is the regular drop. Which obviously is way more common. But it's kind of funny. All the channel points. Nice. Wait, is she immune to that? I guess she is immune to that. Wait, are you confused? No, she's asleep. I'm walking around with the lady while she is asleep because I think the Moogle effect just wore off as the sleep flower hit, and so she was able to still walk around. That's bizarre. Alright, also, make the Javelin orb green. There we go. Very nice. Also, that's orb number 1. Alright, time to walk outside. Without getting murdered by the monster ninjas, preferably. That was a little bit silly walking into their attack, to be completely honest, because that could have gone really bad. Did someone clip it? I would doubt it. See if you can abuse it later. It's definitely not an interaction I was familiar with exactly in that way. So learn something new. I don't know if I got the attack in before. No, I didn't. Fossil friends. What friends did he bring? Ah. Oh my goodness. I'm never expecting these things. Hold up. Durant X or Durants. Thank you. Happy New Year. Hope this helps. This certainly helps. Thank you so much, Durant. That's really kind of you. Plus 100. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much. Oh. Wave, Dark Paladin. I'm gonna be a little bit careful with waving until I'm out of Master Ninja range. Once we're out of the Master Ninja territory, we're good, but that could be real sketchy if I get hit by one of them. I think there is one more coming up. But yeah, thank you so much. Alright, this is where the Master Ninja normally would be. I think we're good to go. Oh, great. Accidentally opened the chest here. I did not mean to open that one. Did I count the chest properly, by the way, or did I forget to increase the counter? Alright. I feel like the lady could use something that prevents getting engulfed in flames. Do we have anything for that? Let's see. The Imp Ring prevents freezing and burning. Besides that, nothing that has good enough defensive value, so... Oh well. Now we still need the Whimper. Actually, last year, the Whimper was the guy that required, was it 42 or 49 chests until we got the rare drop from it? Which basically one more chest of not getting the drop would have been less than a 1% chance of happening, which was quite amusing in hindsight. But this time we got it literally right away, before getting the common drop from them even. I'm mostly knocking these enemies out because navigating an AI around the corners while enemies are there is pretty awkward. I don't need to kill a turtle or the basilisk. Eventually that wolf realizes he's dead. Then we can move on. That wolf is dead, and I'm actually trying to get this guy to spawn as well. There we go. Because basically these two wolves are, from what I can tell, the most efficient to farm if you're still looking for the claw. Yes. No, not by throwing a frog in the food box. But yeah, by the way, I just would like to emphasize If you cannot donate because you don't have the means, you don't have the funds, or you just don't want to, that is fine. Everybody is welcome regardless, so I hope you enjoy your stay here. I hope you have an excellent time, because I personally really don't like putting anything behind the paywall in any capacity, because, well, I know how it is to not be able to, well, feel like you can afford anything. So everybody's welcome regardless. That was chest number 60. We get an amulet ring. This is, I think, amulet ring number 2. And as soon as I get an equipment piece that I don't need, I'm immediately going to throw it away. Because we only need one more ring at this point, or, well, accessory. That is the ninja gloves, which is a rare drop. Which would be a big shame if I had a full inventory and couldn't pick it up. That has happened before, where I got a rare drop finally and my inventory was full because I didn't think about the part where I need to empty it. Whoops. I think it actually specifically was with the ninja's glove to begin with as well, because that's usually the latest accessory you still need, unless you get really lucky before that. Still need your command drop. These things have so much HP, they survive a full attack. Ouch. Oh, another wolf chest. That could be a good one. I think I do need the quilted hood for this one. That is chest number 61. And we get another fairy's ring. Kinda like before, we immediately have to throw that one away, because we don't want to have a full inventory if we get the ninja glove. Or the thief's glove, whatever it is called. Also, back to properly defensive equipment. Should I open the turtle chest too? I think they dropped the vest guard, which you can just buy as a rare drop. I'm just curious. I like opening up chests. Chocolate? Oh, that's nice if you actually didn't have full chocolate. And the crabs didn't give us anything. Most importantly, this fiend head will get hit. Twice. Wow, how do I keep missing this guy? It's the mana sword, come on. It shouldn't be missing. Alrighty, we get out of here with 1 javelin orb and 2 common equipment pieces. Hey, Ultravelt, Bronze Noise Yacht to you as well. Happy New Year. I hope you have an excellent start. Alrighty, let's finally get the duck helmet. that is the last equipment piece for the helm slot that we need. And somebody suggested that I save before I sell the Griffin helmet, because maybe the game crashes when you sell a Griffin helmet, because who would ever do that? Seems silly. But so do many other things that crash the game in this game. Haha. Maybe. Alright, but I'm going to prematurely set the headgear slot to be green locked. Because when buying the duck helmet we get the last piece after selling the second Griffin helmet. Alright. 29,666 monies. This one is 38,000. Okay. Nothing crashed. Whew. I mean, it's fine. Duck helm! And this is the last equipment piece that we need for the helm slot. We now have the highest to lowest equipment pieces full on stocked out. Because all of these are just one from highest to lowest equipment pieces in terms of defense, which is nice. Already advertising the next one. Oh yeah, I guess we could... Huh. Oh yeah, I forgot. The command is still there. It didn't even occur to me that that thing is still running. Okay, let's go. And thank you, Chaz. Uh-oh. Hello? Come on. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm immediately going to go ahead. Oh, shoot. And reset because I killed an enemy while the boy was alive. I need to keep him at low level so we can level up the weapons. So this is a little bit silly, just doing that again. You almost thought the Mana Fortress was a floating goblin head and we'll never ever see anything else. Yeah, this is definitely a goblin head, I agree. A little bit of a derpy one, but definitely one. Alrighty. Let's try this again. Thank you. Okay, so I think the next grind I'm going to go for is the one, or one of the ones that I like the least. And I have to do it twice anyway, so I'm just gonna go for this one here. I will be killing the crabs, hoping for chests for the bow orb, which we get a chest right away, which is lucky. Number 62 and 63. Actually didn't even check what the trap agility is for them. We got a vest guard, that is their common drop. We don't need any more vest guards, we can buy those. Really? And we get the bow orb right away. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's nice of you, metal crabs. Okay, this is both great and terrible. Let me explain. The reason why this is great is obviously I have one more orb that I can now work with. So that's fantastic, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because I got it. And the terrible thing about this is, to be honest, because now I have to keep going outside and just kill this guy in particular over and over again. without having the ability to kill the crabs in between to hope for a chest from them. Oh boy. Goodbye, crabs. Thank you for your services. Then again, I guess I can kill the Darkstalker, hoping for the other item drop too. Oh yeah, right. I remember now what I wanted to do. I need to get rid of the Vest Guard. Well, it's not a big deal if I have one too many of these, because all of the other armor pieces at this point are common items to get. I still would like to get them rather than, you know, not. What is the average drop rate for a chest? 1 in 16. And then the red drop from there is a 7 in 64 chance. One of the worst parts about this grind here in particular is the part where the music keeps resetting. Because I really like the Mana Fortress music inside. Not that much outside. Wait, it gets whacked? Why? How did you manage to hit the fiend head? A second time. Wait, no, that was the message from before, wasn't it? That must have been a message from before, because it doesn't make sense for it to get whacked a second time. You like the Lich Fight OST? That one is really good. What I realized over the years is I don't like the Lich Fight OST as much as like just pure music, as much as I just love it for how it sets the mood. Like, it's so good at that. It's so fitting. No, it did get whacked the second time. Huh? Okay, I do believe that level up message was... Yes, Earth Slide is now level 8, which means 99 more spell casts. It will be done as a... Well, Gnome will be done for spells entirely. Because then Gnome will be up to level 8.99 maxed out. However, the closer we get to 8.99, the more likely it is going to be that we get the fancy spellcasting animation on top of that. Like that one, with the big crooked smiley face. Which is really fun, but the downside of the fancy spellcasting animations is that it just stops all action on screen and freezes everything. Which means I can neither chain the spells together, nor do anything else in the meantime. So I love how they look, but they will slow down things dramatically. Is this the Goon music? It might be. Can't quite tell. The final fight in Sea of Stars was similar to the Lich. Was it? I actually have to admit I did not remember the music. Oh, there's the first Fiend Head chest, I think. Trap agility is 64. I believe 72 was the maximum we needed. Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay, 64, we can just open it. Vampire Cape. Okay. Delicious Vampire Cape. This is in fact one of the items we still need. But it's also one of the less useful ones, let's put it this way. Because it doesn't do anything special, it's just defense. But that being said, it is slightly more defense than the Vest Guard. So I might as well throw the Vest Guard away. Why does the music play here and not the regular Fortress theme? I'm not sure. Probably to just kind of have the grand reveal inside the fortress. And then begin with the epic music. For a second I was worried there that the game was just lagging or crashing or something like that. But it didn't. So we did. Audio design wise, you would have the new music play on a bigger screen so it plays longer. I mean, yeah, the inside is huge, so it makes sense for it to play there. You thought there was a chest I missed in the corner of the screen, and then you saw the counter. Yeah, not quite the same. But it is reasonably likely that at some point we'll just miss a chest because I reset the screen too quickly. Isn't there a barrier to enter the fortress early, so you can land outside the music but not go inside? I think it automatically sends you away again. I don't know if you hear the music, but you might. Stop. Sneaky. That would make the big reveal music work. Yeah, very possible. You cannot normally move anywhere, but as I said, I don't remember the music that plays there. Smiley face, boulder. Could you get hit, please? Smiley face. Oh, whoops. Rip that chest potential. Hey Em, and thank you. I definitely need the luck for this right here in particular, because we need 2 of the axe orbs from these guys. Once I get 1, I will probably not return here until the end. Because we could always get one of these chests along the way while walking back and forth. But, well, we'll see. You're quite confident. Thank you. Smiley face. Smiley face. Oh, well, that just knocked it out. With one? Wait, I only need to cast once? Okay. Ooh, chest from the Darkstalker. Let's see what we get. Chest number 65. Chocolate, 1 fit. Alright, that's the common drop. Puzzle friends. Uh-oh, that's not good. So for some reason, minute characters are hyper-aggressive regardless of what setting you give them. And so consequently, the minute sprite decides to run into the Fiend Head and immediately get hit. Also, Fiend Head chest number 2, number 66 total. Oh my goodness. Yes! Axe number 1. That is fantastic. As I mentioned before, this is basically my least favorite grind. Like, it's not particularly difficult, it's just a bit annoying. Because you have to keep running in and out, which resets the music, which I don't like. And, more importantly, these guys you can't one-shot in any capacity, because they have over 1000 HP. The only regular enemy do have over 1000 HP. Even if they have little defense. Alrighty. Very nice. Why this game so easy? I do not have answers. Well, maybe I do. Alrighty. By the way, fun fact, there is a strong argument to be made that the second to last axe is actually better than the last axe in the entire area. Alrighty, Valkyrian Javelin. We have the Garuda Buster bow and the Gygas axe. So the reason why the Gygas axe might be better than the last axe is because it gives +5 strength. Which is, I think, a bigger upgrade, but actually I haven't calculated it, compared to the little bit of attack upgrade you get from upgrading from the second to last axe to the last axe. I'm only using one controller for these 100% runs. Alrighty. Oh, orb. Oh, also, did I have another prediction going? I don't think I did, right? So what do we go for next? I think nothing in particular. I think it is time to just run back and forth in the Mana Fortress and see what else we can get. Because aside from the Javelin, well, actually no, the bow as well. Those are the only 2 orbs we don't need anymore. Then again, we still do need the common drop from the Whispers. Only the crabs we don't need to knock out anymore. That's the exception. Did I save? I assume I saved. Oh, it'd be silly if I didn't. But then again, I've been known to be silly. You haven't seen so much money in this game? Well, you just happen to be grinding for specific orbs to appear. That's kind of what tends to happen. As I've mentioned before, I have maxed out the money by just trying to get all the orbs in my very first run. But also in my very first run, I forgot to pick up the last claw orb, and I had to grind out 3 in the Mana Fortress. So that took some extra time as well. Oh, another chest. This is number 67. Amulet ring. The common drop again. Immediately throw it away so it doesn't clog up the inventory. .99 strength probably won't do anything anymore. I didn't realize there would be a cap to stats, but I guess it kinda makes sense. I never considered that part. Fun fact, you cannot dispel magic. The critical hit buff, for some reason. So I do believe they cast Dispel Magic because I have the critical hit buff, but it just doesn't do anything for them. Come back, we're not done yet. Blaze wall, that's just annoying. It's gonna hit the lady. Because she was closer to him. Another chance for the spear orb. Come on, don't run away. 68 chests so far. Amulet ring again. I don't mind farming these guys, they are really efficient. to get, so wouldn't be the worst to have to farm at the end. In fact, it's one of the easier ones. Just because there are so many, in so many corners of the world. I like how he duplicated before he decided to finally get knocked out. Kinda smart. Happy New Year, Asukari. And I hope you have an excellent time. This guy dropped a chest again. Last time it was a candy. We don't need anything from them, but I just like opening up chests. Hey, we got the rare drop from this guy too. Nice. Oh, this guy has a rare drop for a gauntlet. We don't need it. Hey, it's magical armor. Alright. Now I have to throw it away. Come on, Mr. Wolf, I'd like to have a chest and a rare drop, please. Oh. Do I glitch myself an extra sword orb in this mode? Yes. That's why the boy is still dead too, because otherwise I will not be able to level up all the weapons up to 8.99. So while it is a much stronger weapon than I would otherwise have access to, it also requires me to keep one character effectively dead for the entire run. As well as a much more complicated avenue to get up to the maximum levels for all the weapons, because now all the weapons includes the sword up to 8.99. Which normally it would be capped at 8.00. Which is also why this is a 100.99% run rather than just a 100% run. Because you couldn't do this without glitches. Wait, you can do that? You just knocked me into the teleporter. I didn't know that was an option. I was holding a direction, but I wasn't holding towards the teleporter. Ouch. Happy New Year, Pink. I hope you have an excellent start into it. Fun fact, these guys cannot actually hit you when you stand right next to them. Well, at least not with their weapon. They can still cast a spell at you. Oh, another chest. This is chest number 69. Attempt number whatever for a spear orb. Let's see what it's gonna be. Another amulet ring. Actually, who drops the last orb for... the last equipment. Oh yeah, the ninja gloves. Never mind. I was about to say, wouldn't it be nice if I just had all the accessory slots used up, so I didn't need to worry about deleting that one anymore? Yeah, that would be nice, but I can't do that right now. Nice. Oh yeah, right. I guess that is quite nice. The nicest of amulet rings you've ever seen. Wait, the Terminator didn't spawn, that spawn didn't spawn earlier. Sometimes I do not understand the spawn mechanics, like I largely kinda sorta do, but there's like finickiness to it that is hard to grasp. Righty, chest number 70 right here. From the tsunamis again. And there it is! We got the spear orb. One of the easier ones to acquire because tsunamis are, well, easy to farm. Nice. Still nice to get. I think my next goal is going to be going for Terminators as well as Master Ninjas. Hi Yawning Yorin. Thank you, Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you have an excellent time. Actually, isn't there a Fiend's Head right up here? I should farm this guy too while I'm here. So, Master Ninjas for the boomerangs. Terminators for the whip orbs. And the Whimper for the comment drop actually. I don't need to use tsunamis anymore at all. We got everything from them. Oh. I split now, I just forgot. Thank you for letting me know. I just tend to forget. So the awkward thing about the tsunamis is I actually don't want to knock them out anymore at this point, but if I don't, the Terminators down here are not gonna spawn until I come back after defeating the Master Ninjas. So I think this should still be okay. Ouch. Ho 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 ho. They can hit really hard, these ninjas. Those are spooky. By the way, I'd like to point out we are level 77 now, which does in fact mean that we are higher level than any of the enemies at this point, so we can no longer level any weapon beyond level 8 without, like, spell sharings and shenanigans. Also, chest number 71 from the Terminators. Oh, we don't have high enough agility and get instantly killed. I think that's like a, what, a 1 in 16 chance to get instantly killed or something like that. It's basically the rare Doom Trap that instantly kills you. I might be the world's worst splitter. Sure, we can go with that. Ooh, the flying attack. If that crits you, we're dead. Okay, that chest here will guaranteed contain something useful. As long as I have the agility. I actually kind of forgot that I needed to have still a little bit more agility. Wait, 72? That was not enough for the Terminators? No, 72 is just supposed to be enough. Maybe I just leveled up after them? No, I leveled up before them, so maybe I need 73 agility. You know what? I'm just gonna play it safe until I get one more agility point. And I'm going to equip the Quilted Hood. Fairy Cloak, there we go. The Fairy Cloak is an armor for the sprite for more magic power. But also I do believe this is the one that prevents getting minute, which is inconvenient, because we kind of want to get minute. But this is the, well, de facto highest physical defense armor in the game. The boy cannot equip it. He gets something else that's actually much better, all things considered. Oh, that's the wrong spell. That's not gonna do anything. It also costs a ton of MP. That spell I just used, the weird little swirly thing, deals percentile-based damage based on their current HP, which really does not help. If you just want to one-shot the enemies instead. What do you think is this experience like for the boy? Is he aware? I argued that he is not aware because he doesn't get any experience. Is that weird? Oh hey, look, we need the common drop from the Whimper here. There we go, power suit has been acquired. This is the last armor. And with this, we actually have completed all of the armor pieces. Now we just need one more accessory, and that is the armor set stuff complete. Also, I think I just remembered that I forgot to equip my proper defensive headgear again. That could have gone really wrong. Because enemies hit like a truck around here. Thankfully, they're not nearly as fast as a truck. If he can fall, maybe he's like the little fish in... Or the fish in Little Nemo? Little Nemo? Oh yeah, I need to, or should, knock out this guy too. I already forgot it. How did I get the mana sword? I skipped Tasnika and then went back later after the Thunder Gigas to get an additional mana orb. Hey, there's another chest. This one is chest number 73. Vampire Cape, 1 fit. Delicious vampire cape. So we don't need the Zuma Namis anymore, or the Whimpers, so we should just try to get by them as quick as possible. Come on, Sprite, we need to go. Come on, lady, we need to go. The downside is she now has Acid Rain, which means her defense has been decreased by quite a bit. Which is actually kind of spooky, so I'm just gonna heal back up to full. In fact, what I probably should do is just activate Wall. So we reflect Acid Rain debuffs. Because having 25% less physical defense is kinda bad when the enemies hit like a truck and a half. One down. 2 down. Nice hits. Yes, this is a glitchless run with the exception of getting the early mana sword. That is the one thing that I'm making it mostly more difficult for myself. This is why it's a 100.99% run rather than just a 100% run. As I said, the complication of how to level all the weapons up, I dare to say outweighs the amount of power I get from the mana sword at this stage. Hey, another chest. Nice. Fiend head number next. 74. Vampire cape. 1 fit. Okay. I missed again. Oh, chest number 75. Fairy crown, 1 fit. That's okay. Hey, LFX, thank you. Best of luck and Happy New Year to you as well. I need to figure out how to get out of that area without getting hit all the time by these. Oh, I just realized the reason why I'm not reflecting the acid rain is because I'm too far away from the enemies. Because wall reflect actually has a limited range, funnily enough. I forgot about that part. Man, the tsunamis keep getting me chest. You know what? Give me that rare candy, please. Oh, an amulet ring. Come on, I want the rare candy. If you get a weapon orb that you have already the maximum of, these chests will turn into a candy. That's why it's the rare candy. It doesn't do anything, it's just a candy. But it is rare. Oh, another chest. That is number 76. Have I by now gotten 73 agility? No. Let's see if I can still get the Doom Trap. Very grown. Okay. Still 76. We justin like crazy, indeed. Alright, what happens if I dash straight down? Kinda works. Maybe I need to try and give the sprite a better weapon at this point. Let's see, you can have an axe, why not? I don't usually get to use that axe much. I'm gonna set your attacks to be more aggressive. Wait! Where did that spell cast come from? That was a delay I've not seen before. I assume it's because I went into like a full screen menu. Rare candy would be great to level up your Pokemon. I mean, characters. Yes, in fact it would be very handy. Because the boy will need to level up to 99 at the end, which is going to be one of the longest stages of the grind still in the end. Another energy absorb. Rude. And another chest from them. It's number 77. Total. Fairy crown, 1 fit. Okay. Uh-oh. And another chest from the Master Ninjas. Number 78. Fairy cloak, 1 fit. And chest number 79. They're coming in like, well, real fast. Fairy crown, 1 fit. Ouch. Uh-oh. Ouch. And remember, friends, frogs are friends, not food. The chocolate frogs you can eat, but the others are, you know, they should kind of stay in my pond rather than being fed to the rabbit who doesn't know any better. Right? Man. People keep feeding the frogs. When I said feed the frogs, don't feed them to the rabbit, I meant give the frogs some food. Come on. Oh, another chest from the Terminator. This is number 80. Let's see what we get. Another fairy crown. One of the most annoying things is once you reach the max level, you no longer get the free level ups heals. Right now it will just keep getting healed thanks to leveling up all the time. But once we reach max level, that's not gonna be a thing anymore. Okay, stop that sprite. You keep interrupting the lady hitting. I think we just got the first fancy freeze spell animation. Oopsie. Ouch. Definitely noticing the acid storm hit there. Oh, another chest. This is number 81 from Terminators. Fairy crown, won't fit. Okay. Toad. Thumbs up. Toads are frogs, not friends. What? Those two things are not exclusive to each other, though. When does the real experience farm start? Once we get all the weapon orbs. Because before that we can't really level up all the weapons, because we don't have them yet. And we are not gonna level up the boy until we have all the weapons. Toads are better than frogs? Well, I'm not entirely sure how that works in the context of ramping it. Wait, you're still painting a frog. Wait, you still put a frog in there? No, why would you do that? How does the experience work? If a member dies, does the experience get shared with the surviving ones, or does the fallen one also get some? No, the boy does not get anything, and the experience is not shared. You either get the experience or you don't get it. Everybody always gets the same amount of experience, regardless of whether any party members are dead or not. Rabbits have negative calories because they eat you. I mean, I guess it makes sense on the technicality. Oh, the sprite has no more MP remaining. I think you cannot absorb MP from the fiend heads because it backfires. Can absorb MP from the Terminator, just would he try a randomized run? I have done randomized runs in the past. And yes, there is a randomizer for this game and it's quite good actually. I can recommend giving it a try if you haven't seen it yet. Exclamation mark SOM randomizer or SOM rando, one or the other. In order to get to that part. Thank you, Dark Paladin, that one. There's like various different modes in the randomizer. You can make a vanilla randomizer where it just plays with a vanilla game, but randomized enemies, stats, buffs on the various items and spells that don't do anything normally, stuff like that. Then you can also do a ancient cave randomizer, kind of a little bit akin to Lufia 2, if you know that one. Where it's kind of like a roguelite, where you just progress through various floors until you get to the bottom of it. There's a chaos randomizer, where you just string random rooms together and try to find your way through. And then there's an open world randomizer, where you get flammy from the get-go and you just try to find everything as you go. Sprite's just great. Level 8 on Denny. Starting to get towards level 8.99. We had a lot of chests in a row, no, none at all. Oh well. It's like there is this thing called randomness and variance. Indeed. Bonk. Oh, the sprite lost half of their HP because petrification is brutal. Variance? Surely you jest. If it's a 1 in 16 chance, I will get it exactly on the 16th attempt. Right? That's a tsunami chest, so we could get a rare candy. Hahaha, we got the rare candy too. Hold up. I need to add an image of a candy to the screen. I'm sure I have an image of a candy somewhere. I just need to find where. So yeah, the rare candy once again. The rare candy you get when you would get a rare drop from an enemy that has no more orbs to give because you already have the orbs. And so consequently, you don't get anything. You just get a candy that doesn't do anything. Let's see. Do I have a candy icon anywhere? Actually, I'm just gonna download one. Puzzle friends. Also, I'm going to be taking a very short break here and just sitting down. There we go. I'm just leaving the candy up there in the corner. And every time we get another rare candy, I'm just gonna add one more. Although I don't plan on getting more than one. Because I was just curious whether we would get it. Alrighty, very quick break. Alrighty, I'm back. Now sitting again rather than standing. Oh, I didn't recharge my guaranteed critical hits. Hi, Beck. Hi, Esperant. Good way to start a year. I agree. Yeah, I'm not complaining about the luck in this run. It hasn't been the most amazing I've ever had, but it has been pretty good. So that is, in fact, you know, pretty good. Oh, and the rump parade has arrived again. So please, everybody, hide your feet, sure. Hide your shoes, hide your wallet, hide your apples, hide your snacks, hide your sandwiches, because the rabbit is just gonna eat everything that looks and sounds remotely like food. Although I'm not entirely sure what kind of sound the sandwich makes, the rabbit surely is going to hear it. Rump. Yeah, the rabbit is going to eat a beer, including the mug. Or the can, whatever it might be. Unless you have like a big fishbowl-sized one, it is always rabbit bite-sized. Hello. I love the smiley rocks. I mean, the chest is right there. I have to open it, right? Can we get another rare candy? Nope. Just an amulet ring that I have to delete from the equipment again. Because I can't let my fingers off the chests. I have to open them. It's a requirement. I just need to know if there's a rare candy in there or not. Wait, when did you... Why are you spawning right there? That doesn't make any sense. You're not supposed to spawn yet. You're supposed to spawn on the way back. Another chest of this variety, 82. Oh my goodness. Yes! Haha! We got the most annoying orb out of the way. The axe orb has been conquered already. This has been almost every year the last one we acquire. And now we already got both of them. This is amazing. Alright, let's get out of here and save. I'm not taking any chances. We're getting knocked out by Master Ninjas by sticking around here for a bit longer. Ooh, another chest. That is number 83. From the Wolf Lords. With a Fairy's Ring. Don't need that one. I need to press down in that menu. What?
And my axe.
What just happened? I got the rare drop from the Fiend Heads, which are the most annoying enemy to farm in my personal opinion. So having acquired their rare drop already, I am pretty happy about that. Like, they're not difficult to farm, they're just annoying. I should not have hit that wolf through the wall. Okay, I missed, that's good. Because I couldn't pick up the chest if I did. Chests? No chests. I don't need those guys anymore, I can just run by them. That's amazing. In fact, it's better if they stay alive so they can spawn more Dark Stalkers, which I still need the rare gloves from. Come on, spawn a star. Oh. Alright, the sprite decides to... No, I just don't want to play with those guys anymore. Which is fair. By the way, once again, for anybody who might have just recently joined or heard me at the very beginning misremembering information, a chest is a 1 in 16 chance to drop, and then the rare item from the chest is a 7 in 64 chance of appearing, assuming you don't trigger the trap, which I have at this point enough agility to guarantee to avoid traps. So very good on that end. Otherwise it would be 50-50 to trigger the trap, like an actual 50-50, not the meme 50-50. That Acid Storm didn't even cast, apparently. That was too quick. By the way, my current plan is to complete the entire rare grind farm. Wait, I don't need to kill those guys. I'm so used to killing them. to complete the rare grind farm and then maybe do a little bit of grinding, but leave the remainder for the next day. Because as I mentioned before, instead of trying to do this in one go, I actually plan on taking a break, a proper one. Like, proper sleep that is. Because last year I tried and, well, I apparently was already not really feeling that well, so I just needed to take a break in the middle. This time I plan on taking a break in the middle rather than it just being random. But this also means we're gonna have the more relaxing part. Less exciting because not as many chests. For just grinding out the levels tomorrow, or well, whatever tomorrow means once I get to sleep. But I'm still going to try and to go for, what is it, 12 at least. Well, I'm hoping to go for a 15 to 16 hours, because I would like to say Happy New Year's to the US West Coast, which is in 6 hours from now. But chances are I would like to try and sleep beforehand. And then just say Happy New Year to the Hawaii friends. A bit later than that, once I get back up. I don't need any of these guys anymore. That's so weird. We already have so many orbs. Wait, I forgot to split too. West Coast is in 7 hours. Oh. Oh. I thought it was 6. That makes it even more difficult. Right, hold up. I want the wolf. That one wolf that spawns in this room I'd like to get. Not that wolf. Meanie. Not quite, Muraikun. So the reason is because when the enemy is lower level than you only get half the weapon experience, rounded down. And because from 8.00 up to 8.99 you only get 1 weapon experience to begin with, you have to be lower level than the enemies. In order to get any weapon experience whatsoever for the last weapon. Before the last weapon, you can do some experience sharing shenanigans by sharing half of the experience you receive via a low-level weapon. This is why the whip is still level 1. And get half of that experience received over to other weapons. However, once you get to the last weapons remaining, you have to have a character that is lower level than the enemies in order to be able to get all of the weapons up to 8.99. This is why the boy is still at level, well, 5. Kinda meant to keep him at level 1, but then I accidentally killed the turtle and he's, well, level 5 now. And yeah, it's somewhat of a race to get everything to 8.99 before you level up too much. In a sense, yes. It's not a particularly difficult race to win, but you can permanently mess up in a sense by having your characters be too high level, and so you're just locked out of it. What's with the 0.99 shenanigans? So, let me real quick illustrate. The whip right now is still at level 1, I never leveled it up. What this means is the whip currently, regardless of which character is going to attack an enemy with, I'm going to get 9 experience divided by half because the enemies are lower level than me, 4 experience per whip kill, and half of the experience you receive from a character gets shared with the other characters on their weapon, regardless of what level their weapon is. So if the lady has the mana sword equipped here, and somebody else kills an enemy with a whip, she's going to get half of 2, meaning 2 experience for the mana sword. So she would go from 8.42 to 8.44, etc. So I can go back into the Pandora fields to the weakest enemies and just knock out like a few hundred of them in order to level up the other weapons via the whip being still at level 1, sharing the extra experience from it. That will be the plan. Speaking of plan, the Gyga's axe is now leveled up to the max, to the Doom axe, as is the Dragon lance, up to the Daedalus lance. And yeah, there's absolutely no, well, there's basically no difference between having a weapon at level 8.00 and 8.99. It's just a higher level number, but it feels more correct to do this for like a 100% run. $100.99 is actually 100. The 0.99 or the 100.99% comes from the fact that I have the mana sword already, which you cannot get unless you use a glitch. The mana sword you normally unlock just for the final boss without using any glitches, so to speak. And this means that I have to get all the weapons up to 8.99. Normally, the mana sword is actually, or the sword is actually stuck at level 8.00 without using any glitches. So consequently, if I want to get any weapon up to 8.99, what I could do without glitches, if I was not using the mana sword, I could just leave the sword at level 2, which is the minimum you can have, and use that as a leverage to level up all the other weapons up to 8.99. It only shares 1 experience at level 2, as opposed to level 1, which it shares, you know, double the amount. Don't kill enemies, I need to knock out the boy first. Hold up. I'm doing this wrong. Thankfully, they didn't actually knock out anything. There we go, thank you. But yeah, normally 8.00 is the maximum on the sword. But because I have the mana sword early, this is why it's so complicated to level up. This is why I need to have a character at level... well, at a low level enough to be able to leverage their experience to get everybody else to 8.99 and then their own last weapon up to 8.992 by actually knocking out regular enemies for the most part. If I didn't have that, I could just keep the sword at level 2 and level up everything with the sword up to 8.99 and then the sword itself, because it would still be possible by just knocking out low level enemies at that point. Because from level 7 to 8, you get 2 experience. If you kill an enemy that is lower level than you, it's 2 experience half, meaning 1 experience. Which is still enough in order to just level up the weapon all the way. Right, I don't need these guys. Oh my goodness. I'm so not used to not having to kill Fiend's Head anymore. The boy gets whacked, indeed. Does magic have the same requirements of needing to be low level than the enemies? No. Magic, it does not matter what you target or what you do. With one exception, but I get to that. But basically you always get the full magic experience as long as you are in an area where you have your weapons drawn. Like in this area here, my weapon is out, I can see the sword the lady is holding. If you're in a town, you don't see the weapons. In towns, you only get half the magic experience. Like in an inn, if you rest there in order to recover MP, you only get half the magic experience. So you actually want to be in an area where your weapons are drawn to get full magic experience. Otherwise you get half. But For the sprite, because you need to have enemy targets, you're always in an area like that anyways, so it's kind of a moot point. But for the lady, that's the only notable thing, I guess you could say. That's why it took you so long to level up the lady's magic as a kid? Yes, if you're in the Water Palace and taking advantage of Lucca's free heal, you're leveling at half the rate, because the Water Palace you do not have your weapons out. However, the Wind Palace is a different story, because the Wind Palace you automatically have your weapons available. So you do get full benefit from leveling up the weapons in the wind, or the lady spells in the Wind Palace. Hey Drazar, welcome. Hope you're doing well. By the way, this is my location to try and farm the wolves. If I manage to move properly, I can get a wolf to spawn on the right side here and on the left side of this little walkway. However, the movement is kind of finicky. There we go. So these are basically the two wolf lords I'm looking to defeat here, is the short version. At this point I'm just going to go for the claw orb, which you do need to find 2 in the mana fortress, because otherwise you just don't get them. Also, this is one of the few locations where I think it is actually better to use not the mana sword, but instead use like a longer range weapon like javelin. So while the javelin is not particularly strong, it is strong enough to one-shot the wolf lords because they don't have much HP. So there's that. Can't wait for 100% Seiken and Setsu 3 right after this. What is the maximum level in that game even? I actually have no idea. But yeah, that's not currently a plan I have. Although if we reach a high enough number... Actually that's not true. I was about to say, if you reach a high enough number for the fundraiser thingy, I'm just gonna do a Final Fantasy or a Trials of Mana no future run. But realistically I'm just gonna do that anyways at some point. Although I guess I would be incentivized to do it more, well, more soon, I guess. Across 2 separate runs, so all 6 characters can be done. Right, but what would 100% even mean in that game? I mean, to be fair, the 100% definition I have for this game here is also rather arbitrary. Ow. I like how I just stopped in front of his face and he turned around and just punched me. I just wish I didn't run into these slimes all the time. Unless I get the movement down, I don't think using the javelin is all that worthwhile here. Did this... Oh! Wait, no, that still doesn't make sense. Wait, what leveled up? Rump's weapon skill? Oh, whip! Rump only just now reached a whip level 1. Because they didn't get any experience. Because they rarely ever get a killing blow. I was really confused as to what that sound meant. I knew it was a level up. Nearly every game 100% is a bit arbitrary unless the game shows you percentage. I mean, yeah. I can agree with that. Is that because... What's my alignment? Her hair is 1 pixel across. Now it's 2 pixels. I don't think it matters. Is it time to turn the axe and spear boxes green? Yes, actually, I forgot about that. Thank you. Because that is in fact completely done. Thank you for reminding me. Also, the body armor. Wait, I already did that. The bow as well. The bow is done. Anything else that I forgot? So we need the boomerang, gloves, whip, and accessories. I guess technically we have the sword as well. I just didn't... Well, I could have done that a while ago. I just didn't think about it. Okay. The sword not turn green until you fight the beast. It is already green. Like, that's the mana sword I'm using right now. But it's so... yeah, exactly, Muraikun. It is already technically done. Also, I'm really slow at reading chat, so I apologize if I miss anything. But if I do miss anything, feel free to repeat it, if you'd like to. If not, that's okay too, maybe? Oh, I see. Ooh, a mimic. One of the runs I did for this game was... Oh, can we get a couple of wishes here? Royal Jam. Okay, that's the common drop from the mimic. One of the runs I did, inspired by some of the Earthbound runners that decide to get every rare drop from every enemy, I decided to also get every rare drop from every enemy that can drop a chest in the entire game. And a mimic is really difficult to farm. And so consequently, I got super lucky on that run for specifically the mimic, because the very first chest I got from the mimic, I got the rare drop from it. Otherwise that would have been one of the most difficult ones to reliably farm in some capacity, since you specifically either need to trigger a trap for a mimic to spawn, or these grey blobs here need to spawn one for you. One way or another, it is really awkward. I wonder if I can respawn. Oh, there we go. Nice. Man, I have Acid Storm on me. That is just unfriendly. You love how sassy the werewolf types look when they're using pure water. Yep. They're just whipping back their mohawk hair. And it's glorious. I need to figure out how to not spawn the green slime here. This thing is in the way every time. Oh hey, look, a rabbit chest. 1 in 16 chance to get gold from them. Can this stand it? Wait, no, there's 7 and 64 for the rare. Also, by the way, rabbits are the only creature in the game that have a 1 in 4 chance, I think, to drop a chest rather than the usual 1 in 16. Or was it 1 in 8? Either way, they have an increased chest drop rate. For trials, you would figure all bosses for that storyline, all max rainbow gear seats for each character, plus class you pick, plus all abilities including the hidden ones. Hidden abilities? The heck are hidden abilities? Oh, in the remake? Does the remake have hidden abilities? I have played through that game 3 times. I don't know much about it. I need to figure out how to not spawn this the grey clown. But what are hidden abilities in the remake even? Did you see the trailer of the new Mana game? Yes, I have seen it. And it looks great. Let's just hope it's gonna be great. But we're not gonna be able to know until, you know, we know. Happy New Year, Vizrope. Welcome to you, I hope you're doing well. Okay, that grey slime still spawned. Let's see, maybe a slightly right and then upright immediately. But then the sprite gets stuck if I do that movement. Hey, the grey slime didn't spawn, I guess. Maybe if I don't run, just hold right and then upright. Oh, chest. It's been a while since we got a chest. This is chest number 84 total. We need the rare drop, the claw orb from these guys. We in fact need 2 of them. This is one of the 2 orbs where you need to farm 2 of them unless you use glitches to get more. Fairy's ring. Nope, not what we need. Immediately delete it because we still need 1 more accessory from the Darkstalkers. I'd like to avoid the repetition of getting one of these ninja gloves, except that my inventory was full. I've done that before. Let's see. Right and then upright. Sprite still decides to get stuck there. What if I go down right and then upright? Hold upright here. Okay, upright into this room despawns the grey slime, which is good. That way it's not in the way anymore. I just need to make sure the sprite doesn't get, you know, the wrong idea. Also, there's another wolf spawned on the left side there. That's unusual. But I bet it's no longer there because the grey slime spawned and spawns other stuff. Stop that. Either way, in terms of difficulty, I argue the wolves are the most difficult ones to farm. Because in order to do this efficiently, you kind of need to figure out some kind of janky movement to spawn specifically these 2 guys reliably, which I need to refigure out every single time I play this. For 100%. You're not dead? Are you sure? There we go, I figured. Oh, another chest. 85. Let's see. Fairy's ring. You know, the back of my head is like, Oh, you don't need to trash the Fairies ring every time. You just need to only trash it when you pick up a chest from the Darkstalker. But let's be real. With my scatterbrain, chances are pretty high I'm gonna forget when I get a Darkstalker chest to empty my inventory. Oh, another chest. 86. Getting lucky on the chest drops. But still on the Fairies ring. Wrong way. Max Frax TV, thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to you, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. What does No Future do? Apparently it's just a really high difficulty. I genuinely don't know anything else about it. Okay, I just have to open the chest. What did I get from the chest? Come on. Candy. Okay, I think it was a rabbit's chest. It is possible to do a clean data run on No Future, but you would need to jump over a wall and get a weapon from a way later to do it. And even then you can't make a single mistake. I mean, that sounds fun to me. I forgot No Future was supposed to be New Game Plus, to be honest. So that's going to make it a little bit more awkward. I assume you start with Kevin in that case, or with Angela. Both of them can get a weapon early, if I'm not mistaken. Although I believe Kevin's is just stronger. I mean, yeah, I did a solo Angela low-level run. Or as low level as I could make it anyways. Because by the time I did that run, a bunch of the later skips were not invented yet. So I didn't know you could skip even more stuff. So I just skipped as many regular encounters as I possibly could in order to get to the later stuff. Sprite is immune to being put on fire anyway, so that's okay. So you just don't get hit. Seems easy, no? Right. Ooh, Mimic. It's kind of funny. This is my reaction to Mimics in Secret of Mana. In Dark Souls I'm like hitting every single chest before opening it. And I did this all the way through Elden Ring 2. Always expecting a Mimic. And I didn't find a single one in that game. Doesn't mean there aren't any. I just didn't find them. You have to make sure FromSoft chests are chests, right? Although I have to admit, the rudest mimics I've seen in video games were the ones in Grimrock. Because you can't even check whether it's a mimic or not. You just have to try to open it. I'm not okay with that. It's still funny in hindsight. Elden Ring just trapped a number of early chests to keep you in your toes. So fun fact, I actually did not know that these chests were teleporting you places, because I dodged every single one of those because I was so, like, jumpy about the mimic's potential and just rolled away after opening up every chest. So I didn't learn until way later that those give you various interesting teleports to locations, and even one that you can't get to a place otherwise anyways. So I just never got caught picking them until way later. The lack of mimics in Bloodborne really threw you for a loop. I almost bought a PlayStation 4 at the time in order to play Bloodborne, but I ultimately decided against it, because it is just a little bit gory for my taste. I do not like too much gore in my video games. But I'm pretty sure I would love the gameplay. Your first chest sent you to kill it. You had a brutal time clearing that cave with a dagger. Oh yeah, I've heard a few stories. Exactly that chest. When playing Elden Ring, I also watched a little bit of Velhart played early on, and I saw him run through one of those caves, and I was kind of confused as to where that cave was, but I figured it's Velhart because, you know, he sees a difficult challenge and decides to just take it on head first with low-level equipment. So I figured that was just kind of part of the course, although I had no idea where he was. Turns out, I'm pretty sure that was a teleport chest. He also decided to just take on the big golden knight, whatever it is, right outside until he got it. I decided to come back a little bit later until I was a little bit more geared at the time. Well, I feel like I should have just tried to knock it out as well. He did have a sword though, I still had only the mace. So there's that. Dark Souls is really friendly with mimics with the visual keep, point and hit check. I mean, kind of. I still don't really know the visual difference between mimics and not mimics. I just hit the chest. Just make sure to not hit the chest too many times in Dark Souls 2, because otherwise you're just gonna get junk out of it, because the chest breaks. Which is kinda rude. You waited until you got the Bloodhound Greatsword. Yeah, that makes sense. You were going to fight it with a dagger. That makes sense. Oh, sorry, Enderspell. Stuff is mostly early game things, but that's fair. But I hope you have an excellent time of the year as well. they breathe in most cases? I didn't even know that. Oh, chest number 87. Let's see what we get. Nice! We got a glove orb. Sweet. We just need one more of these, and then we're done with the wolf lords. This guy does not want to let me through. Sorry, I was mildly distracted. Alrighty, we still need these guys here. The Darkstalker's rare drop. Come on, drop more of these Darkstalkers, thank you. Ooh, a Darkstalker chest. Sweet, can I give him that one? Alrighty, and now because I'm paranoid about having too many equipment pieces, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we do have the space. Chocolate won't fit, that's fair. What? Rabbite is the equivalent of a fat chocobo now. Don't worry, they just kind of do it where they absorb all the energy from the food within like 10 seconds once they feel like they're being done with being too heavy. Alrighty, we're also approaching about 12 hours, so I think it is appropriate to take another break. Rabbite easily burns away all those calories hopping around. Indeed. How long are you planning to stream in the first half? I was trying to go for 16 hours, 15 to 16. But it kind of really depends on how I feel. I was hoping to at the very least get all the weapons and equipment. That's the current basic goal. But I'm gonna take a quick break, everybody. So thank you so much for watching, for listening and for lurking. I'd like to once again just make sure you see the fantastic art that Jazz Kwangshi has drawn just for this event. And well, I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I'll be back in, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello everybody, I hope you're doing well. Hi, yes, Grunt. And thank you, Mayu Yuka. I hope you all have a pleasant day over there as well. Happy New Year to Willie J. Bradley's channel. Hello. Alrighty. I do believe I just saved, so let's continue. We need 3 more weapon orbs, 1 claw, 1 whip, and 1 boomerang. And both the boomerang and the whip are deep into the mana fortress, so we might as well just go for both of them at the same time. It is going to be from the Terminator for the whip, and the boomerang is the long-range dudes, whatever they're called. Oh yeah, and these clowns. The Darkstalkers we needed along the way as well, so we might as well just take out all the Darkstalkers we can find along the way. Farm maybe some of the Fiend Heads on top of it. Hoping for more of those. Hey, is that Danny or Zidani? Happy New Year to you as well, thank you. Hope you have an excellent start. Happy New Year, Willard. Thank you so much. I hope you have an excellent time so far. And continue. Happy New Year to you as well, Kieran Elior. I hope you have an excellent time. I hope you're doing well. Ooh, more people. Snowstorm, but good start. Okay. Hopefully it's gonna be mild enough. Welcome to you as well, Mitsu Kibara. Happy New Year. Welcome to you as well, Carafruit. Happy New Year to you as well, Lana Bean. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. Welcome to you as well, Dehonaren. Dehonaren? Sorry. Either way, I hope you have an excellent time. Happy New Year. And let's see. 6 hours away from New Year for a year. Yeah, I have to admit I have a lot to be asleep by then, but I hope it's gonna be a pleasant day for you, or a pleasant time. I got it in all its forms, excellent. Happy New Year to you as well, Shottis. I hope you have an excellent start as well. Ah, we just had a year, do we have to do another one so soon? Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair question. But I think the answer is yes. The years can't be stopped. You can only embrace their continuous shenanigans. And try to just ride the waves. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Oh. Kyo, thank you so much for the gifts up to Inman. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. So these Master Ninjas are ones that we want. They drop the Boomerang Orb. And these Terminators are the other ones we want. They drop the Whip Orb. You're dead. Gold here. I don't think the Grimer dancing mode has seen so much use until today. I don't know, I just think Grimer is adorable. And I'm glad we got it. Right, I'm gonna have the sprite be less aggressive for now. Also give you, what, an axe weapon, I guess. Got a black little onk. Wait, black piggies. Oh, that's a Paper Mario thing, isn't it? I don't know them. Oh no, I didn't mean to kill the fiend head. Just want to farm the other guys there. Alright, I need you to farm to give me a bunch of Darkstalkers. I wonder if there is a clever way to force them to keep spawning more without knocking them out back. And oh, another chest. This is chest number 88. Or barley chocolate? It is chocolate indeed. Chocolate is the stuff we don't want to see because... oh, another chest immediately after. 89. Glove, please. Ninja gloves! Nice! This is completing our equipment set. We now have the full inventory for equipment. Highest defense to lowest, 11 inventory slots, which is maxed out. All armor, all headgears, and all accessories. Ninja gloves, by the way, give +5 agility, which is technically useful to avoid traps. Have a slightly higher chance to hit with a chance to hit weapon. Although, well, the mana sword just doesn't care about chance to hit, it just hits. Okay, very nice. And I think we can start a new prediction here, by the way. Let's start a new prediction, because we're gonna be farming 3 Master Ninjas and 3 Terminators pretty much every time we reset. So, which orb do we get next? Which would be the Whip Orb and the Boomerang Orb. Both should be roughly equally likely. So if anybody would like to gamble on this, be my guest. It has begun. Also, as usual, if I happen to get the stuff before the gamble ends, well, I'm just gonna refund it. If this run is anything to go by, 24 is looking better and better. I agree. This is a fantastic start so far. It's not the most absurd luck I've ever had, but it's pretty good. Hey, can we get another rare candy? I mean, that's ring. Eh, it's fine, at least I don't have to empty my pockets anymore for these. Let's go. There's 3 Master Ninjas in this room. And there's 3 Terminators in the room just to the right. We need both of their rare drops. Hey, Master Ninja chest right away. This is chest number 90. Really? Wow, holy cow. Okay, that's the boomerangs done, guys. I'm gonna refund the prediction because unfortunately it didn't run its course before. Rip. Sorry. Well, I guess we can just start the next prediction. Will we get the last... Is it the last or the next orb in 10 chests? Yes? No. Okay. Holy cow, this is lucky. Also, orb acquired here. There's 2 orbs remaining, and also on the layout I should try to update it. Because the boomerangs are done. I mean, I could technically die on the way back, I just hope that doesn't happen. The accessories are also done. So it's just the clown whip remaining, as well as all the levels. The levels are gonna take a long while. Thank you, Chumley. So the levels will be the less interesting part. Also in previous years I've kind of spread out all the levels just in between the grinding. But this year I decided, you know what, I just want to get all the weapon orbs right away. Ooh, another chest. 91. I want to just get all the red drops out of the way right away, and then we just lean back, turn off the brain, and do the grinding for the remainder. That is chest number 1. At 100 the prediction will end. If you had to guess hour-wise, how many hours do you think you've played this game? Hard to tell. Like 2,000, 3,000 hours total? Maybe more, maybe less, but I would guess it's around that ballpark. Like, it's a lot, but it is not the game I played the most, per se. So how do I spawn these Terminators efficiently is a big question now. Because of course the issue is that I just want to spawn the Terminators without necessarily killing the tsunamis on top of it. Which might be kind of difficult. Because if I don't kill the tsunamis, there's not enough space for the Terminators to spawn. Muggle! 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 Rimp. Alright, let's get unmuggled. Sleep flower. I think I'm immune. I'm not in fact immune. Oh yeah, right, it was a weird work of the engine. I was about to use the Mitch Mallet twice on the lady to remove the sleep from her. But then I remembered, that's Trials of Mana thing, where you can only have one status at a time. Right, let's do this. We give the sprite critical hit guaranteed, as well as the AI to go ahead and immediately attack, be aggressive. And on top of that, give the sprite also petrification weapon. So they should be able to one-shot these tsunami enemies. So the sprite should go to the bottom left tsunami right away. I go to the top right, and we should one-shot both of them at the same time. His eyes, the final boss, definitely felt like it. Because I think my best way is to just clear out all the enemies here in order to make the Terminator spawn down there. Candy! This chest doesn't count, by the way, because we don't need it. I just want the rare candies. Come on, I don't know what we got. It was a candy. Alrighty, everybody. We got the second rare candy. Copy. Reference. Candy number 2. So yeah, we would have gotten another orb from these guys, except that we already have them maxed out, so the game just turns them into candies. I guess I need to go further up in order to spawn that guy. There you are. Ow, you just whipped me. Rude. Welcome to you as Off the Master. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this kind of works. Chilling? Nice. I'm doing quite fine. Just casual grinding here. Trying to acquire the last 2 remaining orbs that I need at this point. I think the lady needs to get moon energy every single cycle, whereas the sprite is fine with just every other. Magic skill up, gnome level 6. Alrighty, chest number 80 and 92. Fairy crown 1 fit. Ooh, rare candy. Maybe. Ah, power suit 1 fit. That's the common drop. I missed all of them. Oh, chest number 93 already. No, the power suit doesn't count because we don't need that chest anymore. I'm only counting the chests that have the potential of giving us one of the items that we need at this point. Because the power suit, we already have that, so we don't need it anymore. Plus, the rare item from that would just be a candy, so we also don't really need that either. I'm just opening those for fun. Also, technically there is a practical purpose for me to open these chests here, and that purpose is actually just to remove the chests from the spawn table so more enemies can spawn. This is why I'm not counting these. Another power suit. Can I deal enough damage to just punch through their defenses? Well, the sprite is just taking care of the defenses, I guess. Chest number 94. And we got it! Whip orb has been acquired. There's just one orb remaining at this point that we need. Well, assuming I get out of here without dying, which is usually fine. Usually. Updating the overlay. As well as the prediction, because this was within 10 chests. Choose outcome, yes indeed. Complete prediction. Thank you for participating. Split reminder, thank you. Alrighty, so this last chest here is not as slow as the other slow chest. As in, it's not as slow as the Fiend head, but these Moon or Wolf Lords are definitely some of the slower enemies to knock out. So, I'm gonna try and get all of the ones that are along the way, which would be this one here. Lucent Beam. Rude. Green Split Hog. Yeah. The comparison are a little bit questionable. Because the other one, I'm pretty sure I sprinkled in a lot of like magic grinding in between, instead of just doing all of the like rare stuff immediately. There's one. I think there's two more. One in... no, actually the next room upstairs. I say upstairs, but no. Come on, let me through. Oh, the boy is stuck. I was wondering, wait, why are you not coming over? That's why. Don't need that chest, sorry. There's a Wolf Lord in here. There's one more Wolf Lord on the right side in this room. Usually spawns anyways. You know... no, this is way further away from the reset point than I hoped it would be, is it? Yeah, it's pretty far. Alright, get out. I don't think there's any Wolf Lords in here. I think there's just a Terminator at the top. Those are just Dark Stalkers and Ninja. Alrighty, and there's one wolf lord over here. And one on the right side of this little place. There we go. I think there's like one more wolf lord that can spawn along the way back outside. So I'm not having high hopes of getting the item, but hey, it's always possible. I think in the room to the right here can be that last wolf lord on the way. There might technically be one more somewhere along the way that I just don't exactly remember. In like one of the side paths maybe. But that's the one that I know can spawn right in this room. So I'm just gonna go down here and back up. Knock this guy out. So it hopefully doesn't spawn anymore. Well, I mean it doesn't spawn it once it's dead, until I reset the room. Wrong guy. Maybe now? Nope, still didn't spawn. Come on, Mr. Wolf. Come on, Mr. Wolf, I know you wanna spawn. Get that fiend head out of here, I guess. Come on, Mr. Wolf, why are you not spawning? Like, genuinely, I do not know why. Golden frog check. Wait. No wolves allowed. Okay, let's get out of here. One wolf remains. Prime Mover 42, thank you so much for subscribing, and welcome to you. Hello. And welcome. Alright, one more set of chests remains. Just for the claw orb, back to the werewolves, or the wolf lords, in room 2 start. Oh boy. And then it's just straight up grinding for all the equipment pieces and weapons. Hello? Come on. Attack me! Thank you. Wait, I heard the woo-woo. Oops, I did not mean to open that chest. I may not ring one fit. I just wanted to go back to the ubu. No ubu. No, frogs are friends, not food. Come on. Save the frogs! I think there's like one wolf lord somewhere on the left here. Yay, save a frog. Thank you. Oh no. We saved some frog. And then they went straight back in the food box. Another way to save the frogs is to just fill up the food box with so many other delicious things that the rabbit is not likely to pick the frog. Hooray. Alrighty, welcome to this final piece of the grind. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm going to switch over the equipment from the sprite here. Specifically the imp ring, and give it to the lady. Because that way she will no longer get engulfed in flames. Or well, at least she's gonna not burn from it. I need to give the sprite a different weapon so they don't attack enemies anymore. Actually, wait, I think I remember what I need to do. Alright, sprite, you need to get close to enemies, but not attack. That might do the trick, so we can maneuver the sprite along the way. Is that a rabbi chest? Candy? Yeah, that was the rabbit. It's not a rare candy, but it's just candy. Nice. Haha, I can't get burned. Still get knocked back though. Candy won't fit. Yep. Wow, this guy's just trying to combo me. I respect it, but it's also kind of mean. Did you see the butterfly? Yes. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to change up the name. I'll do this after the stream. I think somebody sent me a friendly reminder for it, so I do have that. Oh, chest number 95. Fairy's ring. Won't fit. How many years has it been since the Rip Run and Moon Road competition? 6? 7? Something like that. It's been a long time. Which is a shame. Days of Rip Runners, yep. Fun days. Let's see. I need... No, that doesn't work. Maybe if I run straight up. No, that spawns to slime. That still spawns to slime. How do we know the first rabbit isn't still there and this is actually the second and third? Well, the short version is we'll just let the drop bites themselves figure that one out. That's my suggestion anyways. Oh! Thank you, Quadlight. Didn't even realize you could do that. Probably knew at some point and then forgot. Wow! That's a lot of damage, this thing that I'm actually kind of impressed. I'll guess the base damage of the Moon Saber is just adding enough for it to basically do that much. Wait, you can spawn the wolf on the way up? How did that work? Did the wolf on the left decide to just leave? I'm confused. Maybe if I knock you out. No, the slime spawns anyways. I just wish I knew how to manipulate the slime into not spawning. That would be ideal. Maybe like that? Walk into that corner and then run top right? Ask High Spirits about making slimes disappear. Yeah, he definitely knows a lot about these things. Especially the metal variants. Alright, I might have finally figured out a solution. Walk into that corner over there and then dash up right. This seems to reliably spawn the wolves. Then I can walk back to the other one. Excellent. Not like this. This might be where I should use like a ranged weapon. Normally I use the whip in order to hit them from off screen before they can cast a spell. Which is a little bit more efficient. But I can't quite do that. Are you trying to knock me out? I feel like you're trying to knock me out. That's kind of mean. That's another ranged-ish weapon. Try the javelin again. I've tried it before, but it didn't quite work. But now that I have seemingly a reliable method to not spawn the slime, this might just be fine. Okay, that guy didn't spawn this time for some reason. That guy did, and I did one-shot him. There we go. Maybe I just walk upright? Or maybe dash a little bit. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand what it is. I just need to delay my movement. So the guy on the left spawns things, so the grey slime doesn't spawn. I think that's what it is. This allows the guy on the left spawning. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Iraq would like to know where you are from. I'm from Switzerland. Basically, more or less the exact center of it. I think the most I've visited of the UK so far has been the airport, really. Where I learned that crisps are actually chips as well. Which was quite interesting. $30 GP, you'll never financially recover from this. Well, I could give you a little loan. We only have... Let's see, how much money do we have right now? Yeah, it's just a measly 3.8 million. I think I could give out a little bit of something for, you know, a modest interest rate of 50% per day. I think that's how that works, right? Thanks, Jagabot. No. Frogs again. Frogs are friends. You would take some of that wealth IRL? Yeah. It would be nice if I had to give out. Quite lovely. Rocks are fiends, not friends. Why? Do you play too much Breath of Fire with the Earthquake Frog? Yeah, that one. Oh, chest number 96. It's been a while since we got one. Yeah, we got Blaze Wall, which probably means, yeah, we got a Fairy Ring. Didn't even get hit by the Blaze Wall for some reason. I didn't do anything to avoid the damage, but it just happened. Rude. There's a little bit of a cooldown before you can put anything in, even if it has not worked previously. So you might have to be a bit patient. And if you're upset with the cooldown, you can put that in the food box as well. It doesn't do anything, it's just another item, but... yeah. Can always throw Jägerbot in there as well, technically. Or the creator. What? Copy a quad light. Yeah, I forgot that command existed too. Kind of a hidden one, I guess. Oh, chest number 97. Let's see. Fairy's ring. Okay. Does that help your reputation at all? It makes you more endearing, if that helps. I missed. Wow, the lady keeps missing. The downside of not using the mana sword. I mean, I guess I could put the mana sword on the sprite. No reason not to, I suppose. "13 hours have passed at this point. Wow, it slowed me down. What a meanie. Happy New Year, Iceland, maybe? Maybe? I don't know which time zone this would be right now. Missed again. If you remember grinding here forever to try and max your weapons back in the day, you didn't know that all orbs don't drop here? Yeah, the orbs drops from specific enemies. Each one of the enemies can drop a specific one, and if you were trying to max out the sword, unfortunately the last sword orb you're never going to get, because that is the mana sword you only get for the final fight normally. So, a bit awkward. I don't know about you, but as a kid I certainly did not realize that specific enemies drop specific weapon orbs. It's a lot more obvious in hindsight. I just knew that in my original playthrough of this game, we got the Rebirth in the chest once, and that just straight up killed the character, so we just didn't open up any chests anymore. It wasn't until like a subsequent playthrough where I eventually decided to start opening up chests again. Oh, it's Greenland, not Iceland. Okay, Happy New Year, Greenland. Also Iceland, I guess. Because why not? Every hour is New Year's on the North Pole. Just need to stand in the correct spot. What if I use wall to reflect the blaze? Oh. Right, of course I cast wall when my petrification weapon has run out. You farmed Tsunami for a long time trying to find the other orbs? Yeah, because Tsunamis are some of the easiest enemies to farm. That sounds familiar. Chest number 98. Haha, you hit yourself. You didn't get it. Because otherwise I couldn't move. Haha! Get repelled magic, okay. I'm just gonna use repel magic just because it's quite amusing whenever that happens to the wolves. For them to hit themselves. Oh, chest number 99. Fairy's ring. Happy New Year, Eastern South America. Hooray! Happy New Year. Okay. I mean, it is not defined what the challenge entails, right? It doesn't have to be beating up. Also, chest number 100. Fairy's ring. Ah, would have been kind of neat if we finished exactly on 100. Then again, chances are decent I forgot one chest or here or there. Ooh. Tacos are my food. I like your name and thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to you, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Also, let me move the counter of the chest counter a bit further to the left. It's kind of a little bit offset here. Oh, and now chat is hitting again. Sorry, chat. Okay, welcome back, chat. One of your favorite games? Nice. Welcome. Aha! Blaze wall yourself. I should have started using wall way earlier. When you looked at the chest, you saw the lock in the center as a face. Now you can't unsee it. There's a lock on the chest. Yeah, it's like a little beak. Like a duck or something like that. Nice. Good job. Butterflies. Too early. I need to step one tile further there. North face is still the best face though. Penguin. Haha! Flame wall yourself. Bonk. Bonk. Wait, you can get repelled to another character? Huh. Hooray! Dryad reaches level 1, which means I think there is going to be 4 repels now rather than 3. Not entirely sure about the number, but I think that's how it works. Oh, another chest. Number 101. Let's see. And it's a Ferris ring. No eating the swooks. Nom nom. Just 102. God's Black Arm, thank you so much for another gift sub. It's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Another ring to put on eBay. Well, I mean, I didn't pick it up to begin with. I just dropped it on the floor so another Wolf Lord can pick it up. Maybe that's why I keep getting them. Then again, maybe when the Wolf Lords eventually realize that I'm gonna leave them in peace, as soon as they drop me their second claw, maybe then we have more success. Bum, 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 bum. Do you leave every so often to replenish your fairy walnuts? Yeah, when I run out. But at this point we have so much baseline MP, and specifically for the lady we don't need that many. It's usually fine. So we don't have to leave particularly often. But arguably what I could do is just reset instead, because we don't really need any levels on the sprite or the lady anyways. For the most part, although I guess the javelin levels would be helpful. And yeah, the sprite can just use MP absorb, which is why the fairy walnuts are more or less exclusively for the lady at this point. Actually can't cast spells here, otherwise it's just gonna get repelled. Oh, another chest. 103. Stay here. Running away chest. Fairy ring, 1/5. Put it on the floor so they can pick it back up. "90 minutes? Wow. Level 88 on the characters. It is reasonably unlikely to make it to 99 before we get the last orb, but not impossible. I think last year it was where I had a streak of, what was it, 42 or so chests without getting a rare item. So it's a thing that can happen. "7 minutes until the New Year's here. That's not Newfoundland, is it? Thank you as well. La Fringem, La Frangem. Anyway, I hope you have an excellent time or start into the next year. Good luck to you, and thank you for being around. Oh, no more MP on the lady. It's technically 2 MP wasted by giving her 2 fairy walnuts at a time, but it's just more convenient. Half-hour time zones. Hey, I mean, there's 15 minutes offset time zones too. I just think everybody should have the same time and be done with that part. But that's not gonna happen during my lifetime, if it's ever gonna happen. Yeah. Everyone should have their own time zone. Right. I mean, that's kind of the other part of the shoe. Or just have a local time and standard time, keep track of both. Yeah, that would work. Would make it way easier to converse. Dips on PSD. Oh my goodness, what did I do? I can switch the aspect ratio with the mouse wheel? Today I learned. Space! Yes, I used the space theme on the SNES Mini. I picked it at some point and then it just never changed it because I didn't feel like changing it. Because nobody aside from me can see it anyways. Alright, I take the time zone that is like 5 minutes and 20 seconds ahead of my current time zone right now. We just saw it, it wasn't wasted. I mean, fair. A new meaning to leap seconds. Excellent. Luther Kitty, thank you so much for 100 celebration bits. Or birthday bits, I guess. Happy birthday to the calendar, I guess. Or maybe some other people too. Don't show it to the Dark Witch. I mean, maybe the Dark Lich can get some inspiration from it, who knows? You once flew from Hawaii to Okinawa and lost a day in your life that you never got back. Are you still in Okinawa? Do chest spawn when you kill enemies off-screen in Sigurd of Mana? Yes, and the problem is you need to keep the area on screen, otherwise they will immediately despawn too. So they can spawn off-screen, but if another enemy decides to take the place when it's off-screen, then, well, you don't get a chest anyways. You got a different day back? Oh. Well, that's fair. Thanks, Brady. There's so many items in the food pantry. There are. I agree. Oh, another chest. So that chest on the left side, if there is one, might respawn. 104. Fairy's ring won't fit. You took 10 minutes of my life. I want them back. I mean... You really want them back? Wouldn't it just be an additional waste of time to try and get them back? Do you gain more time by trying to get the 10 minutes back if you could? Or would you save more time by not trying? No, don't do that. Oh, chest number 105. Let's see. Fairy's ring again. Let me out of a full box. But there's food in there. And all sorts of other things. I think I'm in there too. It's fine. Maybe. Is that a thing we need? Maybe. Maybe you could just put any user into the food box. And if you save them, you get reputation with that user in particular, just kind of dynamically. So you could keep track of 1,000 users for 1,000 different users. That would get out of hand really quick. Not really serve much of a purpose, but also could be kind of funny. Technically not hard to implement. Might get laggy eventually though. Maybe. Also, is it just me that never realized it, but I think the sprite just has 5 less HP than the lady at any given moment until the final level where they both have 800 HP. Is that right? Is the sprite just... Wait, it's... Yeah, it is 5. Is that right? Is the sprite just 5 HP behind the lady at all points? Which really doesn't matter for the late game. It just never occurred to me for some reason. You mean it? I wonder how far lunar energy is at this point in terms of levels. Oh, it's maxed out already. Wow. I used it that much. Level 89. There's no real connection between Patreon users and Twitch? I don't think there is, yeah. At least not to my knowledge. There is for Discord. Although I don't know how to do that either, because I have to admit I didn't really look into it. There's another chest. It's been a while. 106. And another Ferris ring that won't fit. Maybe if you punch them instead, they might honor you with an orb. Unlikely. But hey, who knows? I don't have the MP to try this out right now. Because the lady is soon out of MP here. Oh, chest number 107. And I get another fairy ring. You're being quite stingy. I agree. Konami code confirmed. That was his thing. Chest number 108. And another fairy's ring that won't fit. No fitting allowed. You did the input and got an orb. Nice. Why did it kit? The short version is because the experience formula to level up weapons is a little bit limiting. And you are required to have at least one character that is lower level than the highest level enemy in order to get all the weapons up to level 8.99. Which normally you cannot get the sword up to level 8.99, so you can just use that as a leverage to level up other weapons up via shared experience. However, because, well... Good, thank you. Because I used just one glitch to get the mana sword early, it just makes the entire weapon leveling process a whole lot more complicated. That's the short version. Happy New Year to you as well, Luckstorm. Welcome, and I hope you have an excellent start. Oh. Toast Circling, thank you so much for the 555555555 many sleepy rabbits. That's adorable. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Lady, don't knock them out. The boy needs to take a nap first. Thank you. You do not know how you would 100% it without screwing up? Yeah. If you don't use the glitch to get the mana sword early, like you just play entirely glitchless, what you want to do is you want to keep the sword at level 2, which is the minimum you can keep it at with while progressing through the game. Let me through, you clowns. Rude. Stop it. But yeah, you just want to keep the sword at level 2 without ever upgrading it. Because then, no matter which enemy you knock out, even if you're higher level than them, which once you have all the weapon orbs, you will be higher level than them, you will always still be able to use the level 2 sword to give experience to the other weapons of the other characters. There is functionally no purpose to have your weapons be up to level 8.99 rather than just staying at level 8.00. But you can permanently lock yourself out from being able to level up any of the weapons past 8.00 if you don't use a weapon to either level up the other weapons at a low level, usually the sword because the maximum is normally 8.00 for the sword, or you have a low enough level character to be able to just level up the other characters. And in this case, because I decided to go for all the weapons up to 8.99, including the sword, which requires a glitch to get to do that, which is the only one I did, it just kind of makes it more complicated to try and get everything there. And Una Squid, Rump, thank you so much for the 100 bits of food for the rump bite. Yeah, Nazir has a lot of very interesting, intricate systems, but at the time that he developed these things, which honestly overall are quite fascinating, it wasn't really common practice to make sure the user actually knows what they're getting into. But to be frank, as I said, there's functionally no reason to have anybody level up 8.99 to everything, so why would you worry about it, I guess? Wait, I probably should check whether the thing drops a chest rather than just running away. Because it looks awful to have a weapon stuck at 8.27. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. So, my suggestion is don't look at that screen! Right, that's going to solve everything. Just don't look at the weapons level screen. I definitely understand. But then again, I'm not generally a completionist. I don't care about 100% the game. The first time I ever 100%ed Seeker of Mana was specifically for one of these runs, the very first one I did. I just never bothered even getting all the weapon orbs or leveling up all the characters to max, because I'm not a completionist. But sometimes there's just kind of these ridiculous challenge runs, and also just grindfest that I tend to enjoy, and more often than not I'm just looking for an excuse to play a game again that I really like. So here we are. Come on, Twitch, don't pressure people into going with the hype train thingy. That's silly. It's okay if we don't get another one. We've already gotten crazy support on this. You could see Nazir being the kind of guy to think a system that comes to that kind of dynamic equilibrium is well designed, but it's at odds with gamer completionist thinking. Yeah. Nowadays you kind of need to make sure that completionists are not like upset, I will say, at the system because it doesn't let you. But simultaneously, yeah, I guess that's just kind of more of a nowadays things, I would argue, where you just need to make sure that people are not locked out of things permanently that would be considered completion stuff type of deals. And then you're good to go or something like that. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, on a technicality, there is a difference between 8.00 and 8.99, but practically you're never going to run into a situation where that's actually useful. Because the only difference between an 8.00 and 8.99 is specifically with the Mana Sword spell on the Mana Beast fight. Because if you have 8.00 versus 8.99, you gain much bigger damage bonus from 8.99 than 8.00. However, practically, your damage is capped anyways. So unless you have only exactly one weapon at 8.99, as opposed to 8.00, then it can make a difference if you decide to use the Mana Sword at that point. But it, again, it doesn't really matter, generally speaking. The only thing that really annoys you in terms of being a completionist is if something is permanently missable. Yeah, which is fair. But especially these older games were not really designed with that kind of concept in mind, where why would you want to get all of these things? Like, it just wasn't really much of a game design concept, I would guess. I'm not entirely sure how you would describe that. Is the sword also at 8.99 using the Mantis Endbug? Yes. Not using the Mantis Endbug in particular, but the same concept. You get the sword upgrade early. Because normally, sword is 8.00 restricted, unless you use that kind of bug. In my case, I skipped going to Tasnica by glitching into, or through the wall on the lofty mountains into the trials rather than doing Tasnica. And then I went back to Tasnica after getting the last sword orb from the Thunder Gigas in the Pure Lands, which then subsequently gives me +1 extra sword orb that allows me to upgrade to the Mana Sword. Yeah, that's an interesting point too, especially with the older games. The concept of just trying to do everything in one playthrough, or even 100%ing to begin with, was just often not really much of a thing. Like, games like Super Metroid with a completion percentage, even those just kind of expect you to have done, like, multiple playthroughs at a time. Because how else are you gonna find all these things? But yeah, I don't know. I tend to feel like I'm lucky that I'm not a completionist at all. I just do the stuff I tend to enjoy and then skip the rest. For example, for achievements on Steam or something equivalent, the only time I care about those is if they pose an interesting challenge. Like Retropolis on Steam is an interesting example of that, where there's a Steam achievement for having never over 1,000 gold in the game. There's an achievement for never building more than one wall on the side. There's an achievement for doing it in a certain time frame. But those are actually like challenges and interesting concepts to do. But if the achievement is to just grind out all the cactus to level 99 in Seeker of Mana, I'm not gonna care. I just happen to do this because I like the game and incidentally end up doing this. But there are a lot of people that do care about these kinds of achievement completions. And if they enjoy it, why not? I just don't tend to do the stuff I don't enjoy. Happy 14-hour mark indeed. Oh. Chest number 109. It's been a while. Let's see what we get. Fairy's ring. That last orb is trying to get away. But we eventually get it. Well, probably. Luck. Save me from Thanatos, please. I'll get there, eventually. I just need to be at maximum power so we can take on the Dark Lich or something like that. Actually, that's an interesting concept too, to me personally. I actually don't like completing everything on the side in RPG specifically, because it tends to make my characters way too strong. Like, there's RPGs where that's not an issue, but there's also RPGs like Final Fantasy X, where if you decide to just do all the side content first, you're not gonna have any challenge on the final boss set anymore whatsoever. You just one-shot everything effectively, because the super bosses demanded so much ridiculous setup and such. So, in these kinds of games I tend to prefer just straight up playing through the game first, like the ending, and then doing the side content with the extra bosses. But then again, often you just kind of get really awesome, interesting and fantastically strong equipment pieces from these side content bosses, and well, you've just done the side content. What are you going to use these things for to begin with? I guess just bragging rights? Why not? Again, if people enjoy it, do it. If you do all the side content in Final Fantasy X, you don't think the normal final boss can actually hurt you? Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, they're not gonna get a turn in because you have so much agility and you deal 100,000 damage in one attack. That's a big no from you. What about the ones where you have to do multiple playthrough in order to get all the achievements. I guess it really depends on how the game is laid out to begin with. Gnome level 7. That's a lot of elemental sword charges every time I start this thing. Many RPGs end up like that though. If you do the side content, you will end up much too powerful for the end content. Yeah, and I think that's a shame. Every RPG should be like Crystal Project, which somehow managed to find that perfect balance for everything. At least for me. Like, my favorite types of extra super challenges are the ones where you just kind of get like a little story reward or like a little cosmetic thing rather than anything actually useful or usable. Barriers ring won't fit, that was just 110. You like how tactics made it so normal encounters became more difficult than the endgame? That's maybe a personal thing of mine. I do not like when the content that the enemies scale with your power level. Because then it just feels like, why am I even trying to level up? Or something like that. The enemies just become stronger anyways. That's kind of a big reason why I kinda liked Skyrim, but I just didn't care for it after a short while when I realized that it feels like leveling up is pointless. In fact, leveling up can be detrimental if you don't level up the right things and enemies just become stronger because you leveled up some things that are not relevant to combat or something. At least that's how it felt like. I don't know if that's even necessarily true anymore with all the updates and stuff. You always like the idea of doing side content made the bosses harder but not just scaling the numbers, implying the time you took let them change the circumstances mechanics up. Yeah, that sounds like a really fascinating concept, I agree. Like, if it's not just numbers go up equivalent to your numbers going up, then that's really interesting. Especially if it adds like extra and special mechanics and, I don't know, has like story implications as to why that happens too. Like, I have to admit, it's kind of, for me personally, a bit of a reason as to why I'm not all that into the open world randomizer for Secret of Mana. Because a large portion of it is that the enemies just scale with you. The more bosses you defeat, the more levels you have, the more or higher level the enemies are. Which, from what I can tell, is really well implemented. It's just kind of a personal thing that I'm not really into. The first time that happened to you was Final Fantasy VIII. Defeated the purpose of getting stronger by a leveling. Yeah. I mean, I think Final Fantasy VIII is a bit of a presumably extreme example. I actually don't even know because I've never played Final Fantasy VIII so far. I just have heard stories of it and such. Like, I genuinely think in RPGs, it is nice if you have the option to either be good at strategy and using the tools that you're given, or you can just train and become stronger and level up and get by that way. I think it's nice to have the option to pick your path there. Because usually what will happen is people will tend to pick like a mixture of both. Maybe level up just a little bit more, so you have just a bit more MP thresholds or whatever. Survive 3 hits instead of only 2. And then try again. And implement a bit more strategy that you didn't know beforehand. Stuff like that. I think that's kind of a nice balance when it works out. But simultaneously, designing these kinds of games is really hard. Like, just even designing a game in general is rather difficult, I would say. Do you hit level 99 with all characters in this? Yes, that will be the part of the goal. Which does mean the last grind will almost certainly be the boy going up to level 99. Which takes a long time, let's put it this way. Like, getting all the weapon orbs and rare items is quite literally only half the battle. There's going to be a long grind for everything up to maxing. But that will not happen today. Hey, another chest! 111, 111. Come on. Good. There it is! We have finally acquired all of the equipment pieces and orbs. Oh boy. Called it. Nice. Once the 2 other characters are maxed out, does the XP all go to the boy? No, he only gets experience when he's not dead. Specifically. That's why I keep him dead. He needs to be low level for me to be able to level up the other weapons. Up all the way up to 8.99. Okay. Let me through. Alrighty. So I think what I will be doing is I'm just going to go ahead and begin maxing out the sprites spells. Because there is virtually, well, not a whole lot of reason anymore to just cast any spells for combat purposes, because they are generally speaking slower than just using weapons and just one-shotting everything. So maxing them out is going to be one of the tasks. And I definitely will want to do this. Well, actually no, I can do this now or I can do this later, it doesn't really matter. But my goal is to go for about... Also, orb. My goal is to go for about 15-ish hours. And then plan on figuring out the remainder once I wake up. I think 15 hours is probably a good point at that point. Because, to me, the most exciting part is now complete. Getting all the rare drops that we needed. With 111 chests. The rest is just relax, lean back, chill, and just level up the spells. It's gonna be nice. But also because it's kind of relaxing and I'm starting to get rather tired over here, it just makes sense to not go for that for too much longer. As I've mentioned at the beginning, I do plan on doing this in at least 2 parts, rather than trying to do this all in one sitting. Because my health has not been particularly great in 2023, let me be honest. And it just makes sense to be a bit more reasonable about it than I otherwise would be. After 15 hours of being dead, the boy gets to live. Not quite yet. He's still gonna be asleep for a little while longer. And yes, I got the ninja gloves. I just kind of randomly got them along the way, which was quite neat. Did I buy fairy walnuts already? I did. Okay, all the weapons are gonna be maxed out except for the whip. Once again, I'm keeping the whip at level 1 to be able to kill enemies with it, while giving the experience to the other weapons over there. There's the last 2 claw orbs. We have an aura glove now. Excellent. And now, for the slow part. Well, before that, the boy needs to take a nap. Thanks, buddy. Ooh, that was close. I want to keep him at low level. So, when you pick me a character, they cast the spells more quickly than they would otherwise before. So now... Oh, I'm too far away from enemies. We're gonna have the sprite cast spells on enemies? Hello? Oh, you just knocked that guy out. Right. I forgot already. I might be slightly tired, because I was wondering, wait, why can't you target the enemy that is in that hole? Because... literally just killed them earlier. Alrighty, the sprite is just gonna cast gnome spells here. Until... actually, what level is gnome for here? I think it's getting pretty high. Okay, the sprite needs to cast a grand total of 56 more gnome spells. So that means when they have... well, 56 less MP than 99. Actually, 43 MP remaining. It's right there. Okay, once the sprite has 43 MP remaining, they will be done with gnome. And in the meantime... I actually kind of want to have the boy alive so I can just cast supportive spells on him. Or we can just begin with Analyzer. Let's just do the easy ones first. Alright. Welcome to the magic level grind. Where we just open the menu, cast the spells, and hope we don't get too many level 99 spell or level 8 spell animations that freeze the screen, where I can't open up more of the menus. Alrighty, welcome to the endgame grind. It's nothing too exciting, but it's quite relaxing. And the numbers keep going up, which is nice. So for spells leveling, it does not matter how much MP the spells cost or how much damage they do. All that matters is that you cast a spell of a particular spell school, so you just pick the ones with the cheapest spell cost, or the ones that are very spammable one way or another, and then you go with that. The boy doesn't have to be dead here in particular, while I'm casting spells that don't deal damage. But the sprite doesn't have a whole arsenal of spells that don't deal damage. And I'll often need to chain spells that are, well, slightly more efficient, I guess. Oh, I also need to update the layout real quick. Because the glove is done. Alright. By the way, one fun thing I would like to point out right now is I kind of remember in previous years, wow, my brain is fried, I guess. In previous years, I always dreaded just leveling up all the spells because it just takes such a long time to do that. Because all the fancy spell animations freeze your screens, they have extra big animations on top of it. It takes a long time until you get stuff done. And it was just slow. And the reason why I dreaded it is because during the times when I get to this point for grinding out the spells, or in between the grinds for all the equipment pieces and orbs, I would just start being more and more tired. And the longer this grind here takes, the more time I would invest into it, the more sleepy I would get, of course. And I would still not be done at the end, because there's more grinding to be done with weapons as well and such. But because I plan on taking a break during this year, I don't know, I just kind of feel like this is a lot more relaxing, a lot more laid back. But that's quite neat. Also, maybe I'm a little bit, what's the word? I played old school RuneScape quite a bit this year. And maybe I'm a little bit confused about what is or isn't a long grind at this point. Because 10 hours just standing in one spot, spamming the same spell over and over to level, yeah, that's pretty quick. It's not. And it's not the most interesting, but it can be quite relaxing if you let it be that way. You farmed the same room full of monsters in World of Warcraft 16 hours a day for 3 months. That's a long time. What the heck were you doing? That's a bit more extreme than what I've done, to say the very least. I've done the insane in the membrane thing. That's a lot of dead pirates. But I'm pretty sure that didn't take that long. Jaded, desensitized perspective on what now constitutes a long grind? Maybe. I feel like for me it's more of a concept of I learned to just roll with it, be fine with these long grinds, and just go, oh yeah, it's gonna take a while, but it's fine. I don't have to rush it. Alrighty, gnome is done for the sprite. Next up we just go Sylph. Why Sylph? Because spell that doesn't kill the enemy. You were in the #1 NA raiding guild, supported 10 gladiator players during their PvP pushes. Oh boy. I mean, my first thought was the PvP for Oh, the gladiator. Wait, that's... My first thought was just like old battlegrounds in order to get like the High Warlord or whatever the thing is called. Because you had to be competitive against other players rather than just against the numbers of the room. You only did the nerfed insane in the membrane grind after they removed the diagonal reputation requirement. Forgot what it was called. I mean, technically speaking, me too. Although I did already have a lot of the books accumulated for it. And then when they just kind of changed it up, I just let the books despawn in my mailbox that I sent between the characters. Because I no longer needed it, I guess. Apparently spider legs fear self-hit. Well, that's why I keep spamming analyzer and confusion on it, right? You wouldn't be surprised if self-hit also fears spider legs. Yeah. Spider legs seem quite spooky. So here's a little fun part. How much MP do these spider legs have? 21. So what I theoretically could do, just for reference, is I could double absorb the MP from these spider legs. In order to get double the MP than what they have. But that's a glitch, because you're not supposed to be able to absorb more MP than the enemies have from them, right? So I just don't do that. But simultaneously, I think that's probably fine anyways. I'm not really going to keep track. Like, for the most part, I'm not keeping track of how much MP the enemies have. I just know that these guys don't have as much MP as I could absorb from them. Either way, continue the grind. There's always... like, it feels like there's always people that are going harder than you did. I don't know how accurate that necessarily is. Analyzer level 8. I never highlighted my crosscode playthrough? I didn't? Are you sure? I thought I did. Would be a bit of a shame if I didn't. But I have forgotten to highlight various things in the past, and they're just gone. So it is not entirely unlikely. So fun fact, what I should do here is I should have the... or should be controlling the sprite and have the lady cast analyzer first. That way I cancel the longer animation of the analyzer with the shorter one in case we get a level 8 fancy animation that freezes the screen. +10 characters of the same class for every player. Yeah, that's just kind of the endgame rating stuff that you prepare for nowadays if you want to be competitive with the absolute top of the top. Which, you know, this was 20 years ago. I would have done that too if I had the time for it. But nowadays I'm like, that's fascinating. Okay. How can there be two self-hits? It's kind of like Super Smash Bros. When you select the same character, they just have a slightly different color, right? I think that's how it works. Do they come from a world of sylphids? Maybe. Also, I need 79 more spellcasts with the lady. And she has 79 plus 5, 84. 99 minus 80, 15 MP remaining on the lady. She will be done. What's your favorite level 8 special animation? The big goofy rock. I just love the big smile on it. Like, others look really pretty and kind of fancy and fascinating. I think the Shadow Zero special one for some of the shade spells are kind of neat. But I just really like the big goofy rock. What's happening here? We're leveling up magic up to 8.99. So I'm just continuously casting spells until I max them out. This is the turn brain up AFK brain dead grind of the 100% thing. Yes, the big smiley earth slide. I don't know, I just kind of enjoy it. What is your favorite animation, everybody, for the level 8 fancy animations? Or even the regular spell animations, for that matter. Does the partner automatically go to the sprite? Well, of course, the part where the sprite is casting? No, I'm pressing the X button, and then I'm pressing the Y button. So right now this is the X button, then I spam the Y button immediately after. Now I'm just spamming the Y button until the girl's menu opens again, and then I'm pressing the Y button. So I'm just alternating. It's not automatic which menu you open. You forgot you're not the boy. Yeah, otherwise you would have to cycle through the menus with pressing the partner menu twice, which is... well, would be quite a bit slower, to say the least. Alright, I need to absorb some MP. Do they still have any MP left? They do not have any MP left, and now the sprite doesn't have any MP left either. Good job, Jäger. You know what? Alright, here's the thing. I'm just gonna double absorb. I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the purists out there. I apologize. I've done this the normal way in the previous runs, I think. What? Why are you... oh, I used the wrong spell, that's why. What's a purist? I mean, the people that absolutely don't want any glitches, but I guess I kinda lost those ones when I got the mana sword early. Even though it makes it more difficult, not easier. Alrighty, let's see. You still kind of like Dark Force. Dark Force is a good one. Exploder is also quite fun. A bit strange with how, like, simple the color looks, but it's actually kind of neat. I saved an entire screen transition there. Insane time save. I just like being lazy. I make the rules? I mean, I do. He's fine. Slight quality of life. You were never much of an alt character player. You would level some other classes every now and then for the enjoyment of leveling, but it's like playing alts at the end game for something else than looking for raids. Yep. I think the main concept as to why you have multiple of the same class at endgame raids and high level guilds It's just because of the RNG of the loot. You want to have the classes so you can stack them in case that's, you know, one is particularly strong compared to the others, but you also want to have the best equipment on those classes. And you might not get it unless you get lucky, so you just multiply your chances by having multiple same character class in order to level up all of them. Curious would disqualify the run for being segmented anyways. Yeah, that's fair. You run GDKP raids to farm gold, is why they have many of the same alts. I see. See, that's kind of where I didn't realize it properly until I started playing old school RuneScape. But in old school RuneScape, you can play an Iron Man, which means you have to basically procure everything by yourself. Which I didn't realize that at the time, but I just really like that conceptually, because instead of everything boiling down to gold or money or whatever in some capacity, it just ends up being everything boils down to what you have gotten by yourself at that point. Because otherwise it just kind of all boils down to money, one way or another. And I think it's just way more interesting if you more or less have to do all the various activities in the game, where you just get everything one way or another. But old school RuneScape just kind of feels like it is more or less just designed around that concept to begin with, even though technically it is not. It just happens to work out that way, which doesn't really work as well in other games. Like, I couldn't really imagine trying to get all the cards and equipment pieces yourself in Ragnarok Online. That would take forever and a half, but it's technically possible. It's just not nearly as reasonable. You like the Deadman mode? I didn't play the Deadman mode myself, but I do like watching the content for it. How come the main character is dead and low level? In order to keep the boy... Well, to keep... My brain is fried, it's hard to explain. The short version is, you need a low level character in order to get all the weapons up to level 8.99. Otherwise, due to how the leveling system works for weapons, you can't do that anymore. You can permanently lock yourself out of leveling up weapons above 8.00. And the goal of my 100% rules is to get everything up to 8.99. Alright, Sprite, Absorb MP, Absorb MP. I end up just doing the single Absorb MP anyways. Seven more spellcasts and the lady's Sylphid is done. Alright, I think this should be self-hit maxed out for the lady here. $8.99. Alrighty, what are we gonna do next? I think none of the other things aside from Salamander actually target enemies without dealing damage. Yeah, everything else will require me to have at least 2 characters alive at any given moment in order to spam healing or supporter spells on other characters. Except for Salamander, so I'm just gonna start doing that, I guess. Let me check how far the sprite is with Sylph. Actually, only 24 more spellcasts on the sprite. So we can do that. How much MP do you have remaining? Well, not enough. Alright, so the lady is now going to begin spamming. Oh, Flames Saber is only 2 MP. That would already be more efficient. Okay. Alrighty, let's revive the boy in this case. So this is going to make it a little bit more awkward now. Because what I want to do is I want to have the sprite continue casting, and I want the lady to cast supporter spells onto the boy specifically. Because otherwise it's going to delay her action for a bit longer, and it's gonna make it like at least 50% slower to level the spells. Alright, how much more do you need, Sprite? We should be almost there. 9 more spellcasts. Okay. That is 18 more MP used. Down to... $35. Wrong guy. Alrighty, this should be the sprite maxing out Sylphid right here. So the sprite Sylphid is done. And next we go... What doesn't deal damage? Luna doesn't deal damage. Dryad doesn't deal damage. Dini does. Let's go Dryad. Spam Dryad until done. Spider legs confused? Indeed. Very confused. Much concern. And the lady's out of MP. Looking at that wallet, are you sure you didn't glitch the game? No, this is pretty standard if you're getting all the rare drops. And we are by far not done, because keep in mind, the sprite and the lady did not even reach max level during this. And the boy is still at level 5, so he has effectively no experience whatsoever, and will eventually need to reach level 99 anyways. So there's going to be a lot more grinding beyond that. Good morning, Anji. Beep, beep, beep. You should just stick it out until the end stream. Why? Wouldn't it be nice to just kind of go to sleep right now? Sweet, sweet slumber. Rest for a while, wake up more relaxed, more refreshed. Have a bit more of the day ahead of you because you didn't sleep quite as long. I mean, it sounds quite nice to go to sleep. Then again, admittedly, I think I will be maxing out Dryad here for the sprite, and then that's probably done. But no, you slept about 3 hours. I hope that is sufficient for you. It would not be sufficient for me. You're actually gonna read for a few hours and stay up till midnight? Midnight. Imagine that might take a bit. You're on the other side of the world, it's not midnight yet. Yeah, imagine that might take a bit. Alrighty, 99 more spell casts with Sleep Flower. Hey. That sounds very stinky, Ryok. That does not sound fun at all. I hope you managed to somehow get that under control. If you're gonna sleep until next year, I wish you good luck with that. Alright. Both my characters out of MP. I can just give the lady 2 fairy walnuts. But the sprite will have to absorb MP from the enemies. Why did I walk out of the screen before I got the MP? Oh dear. How much MP do I need? 2 times 20 will do the trick. Actually, it's exactly going to do the trick. Convenient. Alrighty. Back to spell spam. I only have the part where it's usually really difficult for me to fall asleep. Unless I happen to be exceptionally tired. That's the only time I can reasonably fall asleep reasonably quickly. But if I wait until I'm exceptionally tired, then I have 26-hour days. Or sleep cycles anyways. Which is not really great in order to try and keep a proper schedule. Which, by the way, is one of the biggest reasons why I have not set up a proper schedule for my stream. Because it's just... often I cannot be ready in time for the same time every day. And then it just kind of loops around one day entirely. Check if you had sleep apnea. What is sleep apnea exactly? Like, I've heard that term many times before. What's that? Your stream schedule is maybe. Yes. It's when your airways close while you sleep, so you wake up all the time. Oh, I see. Yeah, that sounds horrifying. I know I don't have that part. But it definitely does not sound fun. Trouble breathing when you sleep. So you struggle to keep a schedule? Yeah, I definitely feel that. I think whenever I was working like regular hours, like going to a job every day at the same time, I regularly had days where I was just wide awake at night still, couldn't sleep, and eventually I was just so tired in the morning that I was like, dude, I'm probably not going to come in today, I hope that's okay. And I was lucky enough that in my position, yeah, that's alright, you can just work from home and stuff like that at times. So, not everybody has that luxury, to say the least. Alright. Give this to the lady for 2 MP. And then we're gonna grab some MP for the sprite. Yeah, that sounds pretty extreme, right? Happy 15-hour mark, indeed. Welcome to... almost done for at least now. I wanted to say today, but Well, I mean, if I get some good sleep, I'm just gonna immediately continue right after. But that's kind of a big if. Wrong character. How much do you need, Sprite? Sprite needs at this point 2. 42 more spell casts. Which 42 times 2 is 84. $84. 99 minus 84 is 15 MP remaining. Done for this year. Happy New Year. I wish you all the best. Overwhelming sensation of dread. Oh dear. I've had a few dreams / nightmares like that, but I usually just wake up without knowing what was the thing. It also happens very rarely to me, thankfully. But it's definitely not fun. And Happy New Year to you as well, Raisin. You're going to bed? I wish you good night, rest well, and until next time. Take good care of yourself, make sure you stay hydrated, I don't know, grab a blanket and get comfortable. Sleep well. Happy New Year to you as well, Royal Blue. Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well, I hope you have an excellent time. I think I've had like really unpleasant dreams before, but usually whenever I had those when I was especially younger, like a teenager mostly, as well as a young adult at the time, at some point I was just so annoyed at these things that I decided, alright, I'm done, I'm just gonna wake up now. Then be awake for like, I don't know, a few minutes and go, alright, let's be done with this stuff and just go again. Or sometimes I would just go, alright, let's not do that because I don't like it. I don't know, I've actually... Until way later I didn't know that this was supposed to be some form of lucid dreaming where you just take control. But I'm just like, dude, I just want to sleep. And I feel like I was pretty lucky that I could just, you know, do that. Because... apparently that's not easy. Then again, it was usually just the really extreme stuff where... well, dread and fear happened to be in my dreams. Not fun stuff. I was just like, okay, I'm done. So yeah. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, professional amateur. You're going to bed now. Rest well. I'm going to be done here soon as well. And the rest is anyways going to be just a bit of relaxing, grinding out of the remaining stuff, really. My brain wanted to say sowieso because German all of a sudden? It's kind of weird. You can't do anything against it, that's no good. Oh hey, my wrist decides to say, hey, you should probably be done with button tapping for today as well, so I guess this is a good time to say, everybody, I would like to mention I have been quite overwhelmed with the support people showed today. This is ridiculous, I will say, with the just general love as well as even the financial support on top of it. It's just crazy. So thank you very much. Every time I have to put on one of these silly bars at the bottom there that tell me that, hey, you need to reach this number, otherwise you're probably not going to be able to pay the bills, I'm always really worried. If you know me, I have basically no concept of self-esteem, more or less. So I'm always surprised when people just, you know, do the supporting thing anyway, even though I could rationally determine that, hey, yeah, I mean, it's not that far-fetched, probably. Maybe. But I can never justify it for myself, so I always appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh. But yeah, I hope you all have a most pleasant day. Thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. We're gonna be continuing this next time. I don't want to say tomorrow, because tomorrow would be in 18 hours. But we'll see. Gonna pause the timer and figure out when we're gonna continue. Please take good care of yourself, as well as you can. And maybe even a little bit better this time. Just be nice to yourself. Make sure to kick those bad dreams into a bucket, close the lid on them, and then, I don't know, swirl them around and just throw them out of the window or something. Maybe that works, I don't know. Silly things tended to work for me in dreams sometimes, but I guess mine have been a lot lighter. Either way, I wish you all a good night, a good morning, a good end of your year, a good beginning of the next one. And thank you so much.